The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show, and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
Better know my head, but don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them people. See the proof and how to get from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them people. See the proof and how to get from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Most wanted kennels in the spotlight, danger alert come with the name. Super kennels competition, all built for the fame. Work kennels was the work and work, while Cherokee kept the game strong. Evolution built a bloodline, where the heart come from. These dogs ain't hype, they the truth in the pit. Every pedigree stamp, when them paws hit the street. Ain't no fairy tales, this that real y'all grit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the pit bull script. Shout the brothers with the backbone thick. Veer brothers, color brothers, Bishop brothers legit. They don't talk about it, they be about it every day. Put the work in and y'all let the results say. Them boys on the rise, yeah the circle stay tight. Plow boys, wall boys, Havana boys in the fight. Different flags, same ground, same fire, same spit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the litmus test.
Legend of doom behind set tone. Locked tight, locked in, carved in stone. Church boys hold it with the pit bull gauge. Fruit colors on man, Sean B in the maze. Arsenal game deal, but your knife stay sharp. Only in America, walk them down Ram in the dark. DSK and Mad Ohio dog pound by hard when they hit. Praise to the men who rock this shit.
Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, they live it.
Fat boy the legend.
Bill Buster, real strong, Southern Bulldog, keep the bloodline long. Latin force pressure, sniper don't miss. Shaded day, shaded with a killer instinct. Twist, super night power, unit whole rank. Boot camp, click hitting like a Sherman tank. Little fine with the vision. Tennessee dog pound, got their eyes on the pit. All legendary, really the shit. Don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. Don't talk about it. That's the yard law, from the pups to the legends. Everybody stand tall. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Every name on this track got a story that's lit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Call this some legendary pit bullshit, pit bullshit, pit bullshit, pit bullshit.
Shit. What? Damn, man, we made it. Okay. First things first. Big shout out to everybody. Y'all know what time it is. It's Talk Shit Tuesday. Big shout out to all my people in the Shark Tank. Big shout out to all my people out there on the back street. Yes, sir. Hey, y'all got to excuse us, man. Sometimes I keep telling y'all, man, it's time to be like a mug, but we make it. Hold on. I got to give my shout outs to all my people Big shout out to my dog, my brother by another mother, my man, Simplify, the one and only Pit Dog. What up, fam? Big shout out to my main man, Mr. Paul Johnson. What up, fam? Yo, my man. As always, coming in with them roses, showing the love. Mr. Carlos Lee. What up, fam? Yo, my man. Good man right there. Becoming one of the top supporters of this channel. My man, Mr. Guy Ghosting, everybody. Hey, what up, fam? Another long-time supporter running for that #1 spot for a while now, Mr. David Morse in the house. What up, fam? Another one of them long-time supporters, man. Hey, big shout out. Another one of them supporters, as always, the man of Dogology, the one and only Mr. Will Turner. What up, fam? Well, you've been stepping up a little bit there. You know, I've been checking you out, man. I'm trying to see, man, can we get you on, cuz? Love to have you on, fam. You know what I'm saying? And I know you're over there hanging out with Sean and everything. So, you know, he's definitely invited if he ever choose to. Because, again, you know, we talk about you. We speak on you. You know, he's part of that legacy that we can't let him forget. You know what I'm saying? But until then, we're just going to keep on representing, fam. Appreciate you showing up as always. Big shout out to my man Wills, a.k.a. Game Dog University in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man Tashawn Henley. What up, fam? The one and only bite down and shake that like button. My man, Double M Despo in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to King James. What up, fam? With the fadeaway. Killing them. Hey, appreciate y'all for showing up. I need y'all to help me out because we're going to show out tonight because you know, we try to talk about everything when it comes to these dogs, and there's only so much you can talk about. But history's long. It's given us over 100-some years of history to talk about. But before I get into that, let me first get this out the way. I want to give a big shout out to all my people who showed up and represented and supported that South Bottom showdown there. I love the dogs. I love the pictures. I love the participation. Hey, that's big when y'all sit out there and do that. So big shout out to everybody who won the awards, everybody for just showing up, and just for everybody who's just been supporting. It looks good, fellas. From my standpoint, I'm just telling you, it looks good. I'm gonna try to make it for #4. Swear to God, if the Lord permits, I will try my best to make it for #4. But big shout out to everybody who showed up and showed out. Now, you know, somebody asked us, you know, through one of the comments, you know, Twin, why don't y'all ever talk about Boomerang? You know, and I kind of like thought about it because, you know, I know Boomerang and Arts Misty, and then I got Lopez's Buster, being that we had them kind of dogs. So I know Mo has really talked about it, but I never realized, you know, really, you know, what really did happen to the Boomerang dogs. Because, you know, you can't help but talk about it, being we had Lopez's Buster dog. You know, Mo always screaming about Arts Missy. So it's hard not to talk about the Carver dogs. You know, that's one of Mo's, you know, that's one of his big things. But then, you know, when I get in there and I just try to understand where old boy was coming from as far as the conversation, did my little research, because I know, you know, Mo don't have to do too much research because he already know. But I just wanted to prepare myself for what really did happen to Boomerang. How come we really don't talk that much about it? And I just always thought maybe it's not because of the dogs. It couldn't have been because of the dogs that we weren't associated with, because in our early starting out with this, we had Lopez's Buster's dogs on the, you know, on the yard. So just to dive in there, fellas, somebody give me some like we already know he was a first as a match dog. He was one of the greatest, 5-time winner. I think he DOA'd everything. 3-time best in show. ROM, shortest match 28 minutes, longest match 55. Uh, first grand champion in the Sport and Dog Journal. So that says a lot about just him himself. Hey, hey, big shout out to my man, Mr. Will Turner. We got to make that happen, Captain. Mr. Turner did give us a reply. He said, if that works for you guys, of course. Much respect. No, it would be our pleasure, fam. Mr. Turner, you got that email address that runs right across that bottom right there. If you just happen to drop some contact information, we'll be glad to follow up on that our request to you. Thanks for even considering. I can't really say that much about Boomerang, only based on what I just, but Mo, when I bought it to Mo, he was kind of like, "What you mean we don't talk about August Smith?" I'm just saying, man. Somebody did bring it up, and being that they brought it up, I just happened to go look, and I was really, really what did happen to him. And he took with the rename it off type of shit. What do you mean, August Smith? You know about where do you think the Sorrel dogs come from? And. So I felt like, okay, then you don't mind addressing that tonight. Then and he was like, "No, because I don't want nobody to feel like we be forgetting shit. He just really didn't do. It's not too much shit out there." Okay, so let's talk about it. And please, fellas, I will put a link down there, and y'all just pretty good with your fingers because don't nobody really ever hit the damn link. But help us out on that one because we talk about a whole lot of that shit from in the back. But it's like we never really talk about Boomerang to the point to where the impact that he had not only not as a great match dog, but the line itself being we know it's Carver shit, but how much influence did Boomerang have on the development of the Carver dogs? So if anybody has any inputs, you got that link down there, and then you can just always throw your shit out there in the comments because I will pick it up and we will try to address it. Now, I don't know if you in the room, Mo, you there, bro?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Boy, you typing like God damn, boy. You still geeked up from your work today, ain't you?
No, I wasn't typing. I mean, I just tapped my my thing to get me, where I can. Every time I do that, I guess you hear every move I make because I guess the mic I'm on my laptop.
Yeah, it's right there. You hear everything. Hey, but look.
But you gotta remember something, Mike. Art Smithy and Boomerang were littermates. But when we talk about Boomerang, Art Smithy goes a lot of different directions. Okay.
Hold on, man. Before you get started, let me give you a big shout out to my brother today, man. Give you a big shout out. Y'all know Mo been down, ever since he got out of the hospital today. I mean, back in, almost a week ago. It's been about a week. And he's really been down. He had a wheelchair he didn't use. He had a walker he didn't use. He had crutches he didn't use. And he still got up and he took his dogs out. And today was his first day actually trying to get back to work. And my boy got up at like 7 o'clock this morning, probably I think 5, did his dog thing. And he came by and told me, Mike, I'm finna go do some work. And I was like, you want me to ride with you? No, I got this. And he told me all the shit that he had to do. I was like, man, okay, all right, cuz, okay. My brother just got home about 9:45 when he called me. And he told me, he said, hey, man, you going to do that Boomerang thing tonight. See? And I just thought it was just funny because he be checking the time and I knew he was going to be out late. And I really didn't know if I was going to be trying to get on tonight. But big shout out to you, bro, because you made it and you can take it from here. Because you sound like you was kind of pissy.
No. I mean, sorrows, you ain't gonna find too many. You're gonna find more stabber dogs in there than Boomerang and sorrels dogs, sorrel dogs. Arch Missy, you gotta think about Snooty and them. But when we talk about Boomerang, this is where I look for the chat to really kind of help out, because we always seen it when we talk about Boyle's dog and the crossing with the Boyle's dog, we hit it, Boomerang's name and seen it pop up. But he's one of the hardest dogs to research. You can pull out his winners, but the only familiar dog that that I see that was a big standout, a major standout, was Miss Pool Hall Red. That's it. She came off of him, but then they have some champions, but not really many of those champions. And we're gonna go over them tonight, and maybe, like I said, the chat can help us out and show us what was, an impact when the Boomerang dogs. On some dogs we might not see, we can look up. But I'm gonna go on what I got, okay? So we're gonna first pull him up. That's the first thing we're gonna do. We're gonna pull up Boomerang, and then we're gonna go from there. He was definitely a registered mare. Mike already gave y'all his accolades. We know he was one hell of a match dog. And he did win 5 matches, and didn't nobody survive. Just here to let y'all know. That's one thing you don't hear too many people know about Boomerang. Oh, he was one hell of a match dog. He was every bit a grand champion, and to be, titled as the first Sporting Dog Journal champion, grand champion, he definitely represented, because he was a hell of a match dog, and he was a killer. He was a killer, and he produced some mighty good dogs. So, give me a second here. Let me go ahead and share this with you guys, so we can start this thing off. I'm trying to be more quiet with my keyboard today, Mike. Guys, let me know if y'all can see it. Did it show up yet, Mike? Oh, I'm still waiting on it too. Mike, did it show up? Yeah, there you go.
Hey, Mo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, it showed up. My man, Mr. Will Turner, said Boomerang stuff was so hard to get. I did get stuff from Mr. Almendarez down off of Ruber's Frank. And let me just say, that little bit of Boomerang in there put a lot of high-level dogs on the field. For those who did get it, they all said, they said the same thing. Mr. Turner did say we never had it pure, but we did have it through Mr. Almendarez, Saragossa. Yeah. Okay. My man Pit Dog said, always good to mix that in. Yes, sir. Okay, Mo.
Okay, as we can see, Carver's pistol, Carver's Miss Spike. It's more of that Maurice Carver shit. You also see that Fitzwater Goldie down in there. That's one of them dogs, and Carver's Black Shine. Those is the kind of dog you always hear me talking about. They always seem to show up in those great ones. He was a 5-time winner. See that 3 Best in Show, the first Sporting Dog Journal Grand Champion. He was shown between 71 and 75 at the weight of 39 to 42 pounds. His longest outing was 55 against Teal's Tramp. He saw Champion Bruce, Champion Gator, Champion Joey, Champion Miss Pooh Red, Champion Patty, Champion Redneck, Champion Spike, and Champion Tiger. Now, out of all the dogs we just named, when we start speaking of these champions, we're going to find one odd thing about them. The only one we're going to see that's really a registered mirror is going to be Miss Pool Hall Red. And we're going to go to the offspring. We're going to go take a look at some of these dogs here. And we're going to see why we didn't get, what happened. It seemed like we didn't get much out of the offspring, especially so many great dogs. I mean, we're gonna go over a couple of them. We're gonna go diving in, and like that Souls, you see that Souls Gator. You know what I mean? That's one off of Boomerang. We're gonna go into him. Mike, you was right when you said your little souls, your surreal shit. Okay, just letting you know. Rickshaws and bird souls are not related and do not share the same dogs. Many people confuse the two. If you see R surreal on dogs, those are Rick's dogs, not Bert's dogs, which are bred totally different. Okay, Champion Gator, Lloyd Champion Gator was a double bred Boomerang dog. So this is Rick Sorrell, and he is not related to Bert. But we got a double bred Boomerang dog. And a good one coming down off of that Miss Boomer. Got the Bully Son, Arts Missy. I always wonder, let's see if this dog produced. Now, this dog, I wonder if he produced anything. Let's take a look. Okay, we got Pistol Pete. RO.M. 6-time winner.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. Then we got another one, Gator's son. They got him down at RO.M. We're going to check him. We got Sunday. See, we got 2 pages. But we're going to go back. We're just going to go through the 2 pages and see what we got. We got Champion Gator's son. That's Champion Pistol Pete. We're going to check some of these dogs and see if we can get some background. Let's start off with Pistol Pete. No, this is just one of the many dogs that's coming down off the Boomerang line. Okay, so we in there. He was sire of Champion Peterson, Champion Moon, Champion Shotgun, and Champion Jack, and Champion Brutus. You see how he bred very nice. You do ask yourself, well, yeah, what? Let's see how far we can go. See if we can recognize some of these dogs and be able to carry some of this stuff down there through the pedigrees and see if we can see what everybody be talking about when they be talking about them Boomerang dogs. Okay, we got a couple of nice ones here. I see Atlas Brewer had one named Patty, 2-time winning bitch. I see DeHaan had one, Champion Shotgun. DeHaan's Mean Gene, that's a nice one. I'm gonna come back and check them out. We're just gonna check out page 2 right quick. And right now we on Pistol Pete. Champion Jack. DeHaan's Champion Moon. I like these pedigrees here. I guarantee some of you guys didn't even know about some of this shit here. You know, and again, I'm starting to notice the Boomerang and Arch Missy, that combination seemed to not hurt. Seemed to not hurt at all. Cause look at that third generation, y'all. Y'all see all that RO.M shit? All RO.M shit will keep you in the goddamn match game. You know what I'm saying? When you see all that pretty blue and shit, you know, it ain't mixed up with all that fake black and red and all them unnecessary colors. And you can really look at your pedigree and understand what you're looking at. You can tell that third generation is a reflection of the fourth generation. You got to admit. And if you look in the second, you got results top and bottom. You got Champion Gator and you got Champion Honey down there at the bottom. You get down there in the first and you still come up with Champion Pistol Pete, registered merit. And what we're looking at Champion Shotgun. Now, to me, when you go to bragging about being some Boomerang dog, to me, this is the kind of shit you brag about. You know what happened to these dogs? If we look more in depth, we might catch some of these dogs that's been passed down through the generations. We might even find out where it all started falling off at.
My man Vance 305 said, "What up, bro? You scratching good? Good ones.
Thank you.
Good ones. You said good ones. You get good ones when you use that Zeb stuff. I noticed I seen Zeb in that Boomerang.
Oh, we're gonna dive in there. We're gonna dive in there, baby. You know, we're gonna hit these champions, and then we're gonna go scalp around and see if we can scavenger hunt, like with dogs like Zeb and Patty. You know, Brewer, Patty, that 2-time winner. We're gonna scavenger hunt, but let's go after these winners. You know, I'm a fan of them champions, so if I had a bitch, I'm gonna always go after the champion males. You know, as you notice, you know, Honey, Bred, Pete, Produce, Shotgun. You know what I'm saying? Beauty, Bred, the Gator, Produce, Pistol Pete. I'm always checking the female. What made this guy here want to breed the Gator? And look what he got out of that. One thing he had a lot going for in his favor is if I was Mr. Benson, I've been looking at my bitch. She's a set up candidate for damn sure. You know, for damn sure to go cross into some double bred Boomerang. Why? Because his Susie bitch is coming off a pistol and Miss Spike. And his bitch is double bred Carver's pistol. So if he gonna go looking for one, what better one to go look for? He didn't go looking for Arch Missy. He went looking for the Boomerang, double bred Boomerang. Heavy pistol cross. Nice cross. I mean, that's a good breed right here to produce Pistol Pete. And then you go down here at the bottom, you know, oh, Rick, he was doing some smart ass shit on his yard because what he do? He got the double, look what he got down here. He got the Boomerang with the Snooty. Then he got Ironhead bred to Miss Spike. Nope. Now you would think Shotgun should be a good producer, wouldn't you think? Well, he did produce a 2-time winner. Sure wasn't bred much based on what we're looking at right here. Still a nice cross. Still a nice cross. But, you know, but is it strong enough to carry forward? Or did it die off? Nice pedigree, though. You're looking at it, it's a nice pedigree. Well, he ain't hit no big things, but he's still producing a winner. You know, these kind of breeders right here, you go diving in, you know, you'd be surprised somebody might pop up with some Hitler, some Von Schuler shit, and you know, we be wondering. You know, as long as it's winning, I'm gonna keep breeding. So, you know, and see what we getting. We steady getting something. With what little we had, we still getting something. Y'all notice that? Now we done crossed it. We done added some yellow into this shit. Some yellow John, heavy yellow John, because I see yellow John in there. I see red double yellow stuff, but I see, you know, we always know the yellow and yellow John. You know, yellow John was the daddy. You start looking at Bob and all these other dogs and stuff like that. You know, we talking about yellow John dogs, so we look how many times we got yellow John in there. And then we got yellow here. He's still coming down off of yellow John. So they put the yellow John stuff with that basically Boomerang, Arch Missy stuff. And they got a two-time winner off the deal. I mean, we still digging into this one dog here. Okay, we didn't fell off a little bit, but we got an RO.M bitch bred to him. Maybe we might find something in this direction. We go dive down into that bitch and see what we got going down in there. I mean, he took his RO.M bitch and bred two old Joker. Did that female produce anything? Yeah, look at there. Yep, we got that Benton's full moon. One time winner registered married. One thing for damn sure, we know this cross right here seemed to be working. I don't know why he would take it and breed the Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt must have been pretty special. You know, is this where the buck stops? Say it was a Punisher. He said about full moon was a registered married. Do we still call this stuff Boomerang stuff? Well, quite frequently, if you're looking at the bottom, yeah, we can still call it Boomerang. And as y'all can see, we don't see the RO.M in the bitch, but we still see they throwing dogs. To me, they're getting further and further away from the Boomerang cross there. Y'all notice that? Still producing match dog, but not we're the champions. I think, you know, we still getting match dogs. We didn't win a couple pedigrees, a couple lines down through here. We might be able to, this is just one of the dogs. You know, the people that had these dogs, they got to be some lucky people to be able to take a bloodline like that and you know, and through generations still be able to produce at least, you know, working dogs. As long as you're at least getting them, one thing for sure, you're staying busy. Oh, Mr. Z with his roper and diamond. Ability, mouth, finish, some of the best private stock in the Virgin Islands. Producing some hard mouth game dogs. Now they got to touch a little bit of everything in them, and you can tell they was out the country, but nice looking dog there. Nice little female. Okay, now let's just go back to where we started. Let's go find us some more. That one took us on a nice run. You gotta admit now, that one took us on a nice run. Based on where we started. Based on where we started. Oh, Schuler. That's coming down off of the shotgun stuff. Duhan shotgun. He wasn't bred a lot, but he definitely gave you a nice run. I've been pretty happy to have me some of that nice, good Boomerang Arch Missy cross up in the yard. They had a chance to move it pretty damn good. And that was just our first one that we went into. Oh, shotgun. I think our next venture, we're going to go with Brutus. Blanchard Brutus. Double bred gator crossed into that midnight cowboy. Guarantee you he's probably a bad motherfucker. Come on now. Pistol Pete, double bred gator. Come on now. That inky bitch must have been a nice one. Could Brutus produce? Let's see.
I don't think so.
Well, you said it before I got there, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, we have Black Girl. Let's see. Black Girl, come on, Black Girl. Don't let us down now. I mean, we got Rascal all up in there. Come on. Rascal, double bred Rascal Jr. Definitely crossing with the Eli and the Boomerang. Remember, everybody, we always talk about that Eli Boomerang cross. Okay, I see DSK has some of that shit. I wonder if it ever made the cross. Let's see. Okay, they did cross it with some red, man. They be beating up the Boomerang with the Eli now. Good cross. That's where that one ended at. But just looking at this cross right here, you know, it wasn't a bad shot now. Y'all got to admit. Maybe somebody might pop up with something and have this in the back of their shit. But you know, DSK grabbed it and they made a pretty damn good cross with it. You know, could the DSK really work with that type red Boomerang? Because that is not an Eli Boomerang cross. What is?
My man, Mr. Will Turner, he firing a whole bunch of them. He's like upset because they didn't. Let me put one of his comments up to seem interesting. Mr. Turner said, there's a ton of them not posted online. Sucks because dogs like Champion Jugs, Champion Queen, Botica, Champion El Natural, not even posted. Shake my damn head.
Well, damn, Mr. Turner, maybe you need to help us get some of them damn names in the book, because Boomerang name definitely be spoken in a lot in these days in these conversations. Definitely. You just shot some damn more champions on top of the champions we didn't already seen. Probably some good down crosses too. Here go another champion. Go ahead, Mike.
My man Mad Doctor said Lee Chris is a two-time Boomerang through Josie Wells, Holcomb's Pool Hall Red shit. Yeah, I heard about the Josie Wells dog. Yeah, back in the day.
Remember T.O. were trying to breed the Josie Wells.
Yeah. Big shout out to the Mad Doctor. Let's see.
Well, you can definitely tell they were trying to breed that Pistol Pete back into the stomping out of the Eli stuff. That, like more or less what we were seeing with DSK. They all trying to take that Black Shine Eli cross and make it happen. One thing for damn sure, they definitely was not reproducing Boomerang. That they were definitely producing probably a good line of dogs. You know, I like going in there and seeing if anybody was able to collect.
On that cornbread dog, right, Mo?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Turner, he spoke about that dog earlier. He said, we got Walton's Miss Cork 2-time who produced that champion cornbread dog. And then you just pulled it, I guess, if this is the same cornbread.
Where I missed cornbread at? Did I miss it somewhere?
I don't know. Different females though, because he said we got Watson's Miss Cork, 2-time winner, who produced that.
Let me go back.
Hey,
go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to give a quick shout out while I got my peoples in the house. Sorry about that, Mo.
Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Big shout out to my man, Mr. Michael Brown in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Rock Solid Pit. What up, fam? All right, gave him a big shout out to the one and only, the Mad Doctor. I see you, fam. Yo, ballin'. We ballin' in the house. What up, fam? And before you get, let me hit this one right quick. Van 305 said that was mid 70s, early 80s. Do you know if they kept the records good? Because we not seeing much.
That's right. You're right about that. But that's what I was saying about the research.
Yeah. Right. Cause I did the same thing. I went and looked, and I'm kind of wondering, all right, if everybody else was hanging on, and we follow him, but I think a lot of that had to do with them surreal, them surreal dogs too, because it seemed like he pops up in a lot of shit that he was breeding, but you don't see too many people doing what he was able to do on his yard,
right
outside of the yard, which you kind of make you look like another Walker Mall setup. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying what it looked like to me. I don't know much, but I'm just saying. I've seen enough of this shit to be looking like, well, how come Surreal seem like he getting all the damn champions and ain't nobody else getting them?
Okay.
Especially when you got it as tight as he got it.
Okay.
The fuck?
We're going to go Champion Jack. Look at that pedigree. Double bred gator again. Nice ass pedigree. Another champion. Okay, we got Gaze Duke, 2-time winner. No, and then you notice they keep going into the Eli stuff. You notice that? Like with this one right here, they go Stompanato. They double bred the Stompanato stuff. Got a good 2-time winner. Bred good as hell. Okay, now we got Cajun Country doing a lot here. Making some good breeding, but you notice Now we got Midnight Cowboy in there, and then we got Chinaman. Good crosses though. They up there. I mean, you see them. But as we keep going, we getting blacker on the way. Soon we start getting black, you know we ain't got far to go before we hit the dead wall.
I mean, nothing, Mo. There's nothing there, Mo.
No.
There's nothing there.
I mean, they made some good down crosses. Look at that fourth and third generation. Good crosses. They grabbing at it. You know, some of these dogs, they were just shouting out. It didn't, like they said, make the record books. You know what I mean? You would like to see, you know, how these dogs was bred.
Yeah, but to me, even if outside of what didn't show up, right?
Mm-hmm.
I still look at some of the great dogs that came down through history, regardless of what went on in the back, that the dogs that came up, you know, like in our time, we could always address those dogs back in the back based on the performance.
Right.
Because if the performance is there, regardless of what they did back in the back, eventually, if it showed up in the future, then guess what? It was automatically dragged along. And I take like Cheryl Powell, for instance.
Yeah.
You know, you wouldn't know about that brother-sister breeding if it don't be for you bringing it up and bringing it to people's attention. Because for us, it was just great that we knew the man and we knew the breeding to see it, his work in a great dog.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what it pushed that part of that pedigree along. You feel me?
But that's what got me tripping now, because I had not, like this one right here is a brother-sister breed. When they came up with Champion Jack, that's a brother-sister breed. You would think Jack should have been a good producer if they would have took him out. You know what I mean? I would have been, at some point, they're going to out right there. They got duped. It's not really an out. It's really a line breed, but that's a brother-sister breed right there. I mean, how about trying something outside the box? You know, the double-bred Stompanados is line breeding. That's not outside the box. But it's a good cross. Remember, they had Rascal. They tried it with the Rascal. They got it with the Stompanado. Not really giving us the Boomerang Bam. You know what I mean?
No, it ain't there though, bro.
It ain't there. Tonight we got Gator. We got Gator, and we know that's double bred Boomerang. It would have been nice to see Gator gave us a little bit more help outside of Pistol Pete. Pistol Pete was definitely a registered mare. He earned his cap to talk. But it sure would have been nice to see that Gator dog produce a little bit more.
Hey, you familiar with the Can-Am boys?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Turner said, shout out to the Can-Am boys. We heard about their Deacon stuff, Champion Becky, but there were other stuff they had that was exceptional. He said they had 4 champions from his yard. How about that? Yeah.
Yeah. They had Beetlejuice. That was the R.O.M. litter.
Big shout out to Talk of the City. I see you, fam. Mr. Turner said, exactly, Mo. The outside the box always interested him.
Me too. Me too. Me too.
We felt like going back into the Eli that wasn't really the out it was needed. And
Thank
based
you.
on everything that was out there, you don't see them trying nothing else. But then you see most of the shit got surreal all over it. So come on.
That's why we checking these 2-time winners. See, they kept going to the Stompanato. They getting the match dog. They're not getting them in abundance, but one thing for sure, in each one of the double bred Stompanato breedings, we did get match dog. Not match dog, but match dog. And it just tends to just fall off after that. You know, Rita, we're gonna go check out Rita right quick. Okay, we got some double bred Pistol Pete. Now that's heavy boomerang. You can't get no boomerang than that. Come on, Rita. Come on, Rita. Come on, Uzi. Come on, Uzi. I mean, we got heavy boomerang like a mug here now. Come on, Uzi. I mean, we paper breeding right now. Cause we look at this. We paper breeding right now. Cause you see what I'm saying? You see the name, same name. You know what I say when we start paper breeding, you see it. Got all that good shit, but we paper breeding. You see it? We're looking for help. We're looking for help. Now, he probably could have sold a bunch of damn puppies just in the breeding itself. Definitely getting away.
See if he had any siblings, because I would have thought that why would they even make that breeding? It ain't shit there.
But look at the pedigree, though. I mean, you got to admit, if that's not boomerang, what is it? If that ain't heavy boomerang, what you call it?
Yeah. Well, maybe it's because of the people who was getting these dogs, because the people that I'm seeing is nothing like the people that Mr. Turner throwing up to have these dogs. Outside of the Can-Am boys, them really the only ones that I recognize in the Duhans. But then I'm talking about as we move forward, I don't know none of this other shit coming up through here.
Okay, let's go check out Patty then.
Oh no, you're gonna find something on Patty.
Okay, they go Miss Smeller.
Yup. Because I've heard of her before. She was in one of our dogs' papers.
Mm-hmm. That's a damn nice one. That's a nice breeding.
But that's that snooty shit though.
Yeah.
Some more Eli shit. You know what I'm saying? He's still on Carver's jock, riding hard. Remember, we had dogs off of Smeller. That's how I kind of knew that Brewer's Patty seemed familiar, because I think we had something off of this shit, or somebody had something that we knew off of this shit right here.
Right. Right.
That looked like Carolina shit.
Was off of Honey.
Smeller and Honey?
Yeah, Smeller and Brewer and Honey.
Okay.
Honey Babe. I think her name was Honey Babe.
So that ain't Patty's litter mate, is it?
No.
And you don't think so? See, check her siblings. You might slip up, because she was a very popular dog at one point.
Yeah. No, that's her sibling. Jack was a litter mate. Jack and Patty.
Yeah.
I'll check this one right quick.
Yeah, see.
Okay, we got a Gardner's. Okay, we got one coming off Spike.
You know
aka
she was about that
Mentorship
life.
Champion Susie.
Susie Q, yeah.
Okay, now that's a nice cross, but then you look, see what they're doing. They're going back into the Carver stuff. Arch Missy, Boomerang. Those type of breedings seem to work though. And the dog that we ran across. Now you got heavy Arch Missy and more boom. You got Boomerang and more Arch Missy. Good breedings though. You know, to have two great dogs like that and not come up with nothing to brag about, you know, it's a shame, ain't it though?
It's terrible. Because you look at that pedigree though.
Look
Come
at
on
that
now,
pedigree,
Mom.
y'all.
Look at that
Come
shit,
on
bro.
now. Look at that pedigree, y'all. Double bred spike. Crossed into a good tight Boomerang. You couldn't get shit. I mean, you know, on our level, you know what I'm saying? You know, our
Right.
expectations.
Come on,
Our
man. You know,
expectations.
this is why we over here having it, because you want to know what happened to Boomerang. Conversation almost like you'd be disappointed as shit. Like, damn. Because
Right.
I know back in the 80s when we was getting into these dogs, Boomerang was he was that dog,
Yeah.
especially there in Carolina.
Okay, let's check out Boy right quick. Billy Boy. Billy Boy ain't got nothing there. Nothing but CZQ. You know, they're all down there. You know, that's when Tom and all them was all in the same area.
It was in cahoots back then. Yeah, you see
they
Brewer.
was.
That's when they was Brewer, Edwards, you know,
And Garner.
and Garner.
And Carl Mims.
I don't know. I gotta throw Harry up in there too, though.
Yeah, Harry Hargrove. Yeah, they was
Gotta
all.
throw
Yeah, they
Harry
was
up in there. He
all.
was running.
They was
He
all
was in
buddies back
cahoots.
then.
Yeah, that's before they fell out.
They started falling out when they started selling them damn dogs.
Yeah.
Everybody, it seemed like they got jealous of each other or something. But you could
Yeah,
tell
fellas.
back then when they was all buddy, they was making breeds together. These two
Yeah.
can't stand each other now. Back then, they hated each other. In the end,
Mm-hmm.
there was a time they could get along.
Especially when you know them and you done had conversation with them. We ain't know about who these people was and how nice they talked about each other. Then as the years went on, you be like watching the conversation and some of the comments that they used to have in the journal when they started going back and forth with each other.
Yeah.
And was be like, damn, where'd that fallout come from?
Yeah, remember when we went and we asked Tom about that, Mike, when Atlas and James was talking about Tom starting to sell the dogs for $500 and $800 when they all agreed that they keep their prices down around $300.
Right.
And Tom was the first one to jump off the bandwagon and start asking for more money for his pups. Had everybody on an uproar about it. Everybody was talking shit about Tom then. And then we asked Tom about it. He was like, fuck Atlas.
Straight.
Fuck Atlas. Sure did.
And remember how good they used to talk about each other. I mean,
Yeah.
before I met Tom, I spent a lot more time with Atlas Brewer because I know he the one that became the mayor, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I remember the conversation. Remember that would be Atlas and James in the same room talking,
Yeah.
having all these good things, and to see them fall out was just crazy, you know, because it was like, damn, I wonder what happened for that big fallout.
And then it got worse after the raid.
Yeah. Oh, it really got bad after they hit James Yard too. Stole them dogs.
Stole them dogs, yeah.
Oh, he was really through with them.
I mean,
Big
they
shout
go
out to my man Sabri. What's up, Sabir?
okay. They go champion Rawhide. We got Rawhide in the house. We got Rawhide off of that Mean Gene. Rawhide was a good one, y'all. They go a nice one.
But see, now we got Duhan's work.
Yeah. Rawhide was the Sporting Dog Journal champion. Condition weight 35. I know he produced something. I know he did. Either that or some of this shit off of him. You don't see it here. And probably some of these dogs probably did produce something. We go check this old Ely.
I'm surprised that St. Benedict, as much as he was breeding shit, didn't get shit out of it. Cause I see he got some shit from this shit.
Yeah, look at this one right here. This a heavy Boomerang dog. Nowadays, Desperado. We're going to go click on Desperado. See if Desperado got something hiding back there in his glove. Okay, they bred the Grand Champion Shep, Teacher Shep right there. Let's see what happened. Nothing.
No siblings? Or anything out the litter? I would think so, yeah. But this is why we get lost in this shit, because we try to find, a lot that, if you look at the dates, a lot that didn't get reported. You just think about the time frame we talk about, you know what I'm saying? Where you just had people throwing up shit. See, this is what Mr. Turner was talking about earlier. This guy right here. Yeah, he was talking about this dude.
That's why I went out to Desperado. Okay, yeah, I knew when we start seeing Diamond Jim and these dogs like here go a nice one right here. We'll check on Diamond Girl after that. Well, you can't say that ain't pretty nice Boomerang dog right there with a Jeep cross up in there. You got Jeep bred to a daughter Boomerang down there, Woods Julie. We might be on to something. Let me see if we kind of cross this how this worked out. Let's check out the siblings. Make sure we ain't missing nothing.
You're right, Mr. Turner. Gotta have out in there somewhere. Hey, I want to give a big shout out to my man. This is not J-Bo, aka J-Bo in the house. What up, fam?
Man, they crossed the ship with Cujo. Oh, Westside Hoorah have my man Milo. Trying to dive in there and see if we can catch that connection of what Mr. Turner was talking about since we're down in that area.
Mr. Turner said Bellline Club had it all mixed up like all of us using working stuff back in the day.
Yeah.
Because Bellline Club, they was using their shit though. They wasn't really, well, they were some breeders, but they was using the shit they was breeding.
Yeah, they were. I mean, they was one of them kennels out there that you've seen a lot of matches and champions in the journal that they were producing and winning with. You know, the Bellon boys and the Cardenas and the Morphins, they was the Mexicans that was really playing between the borders, and they were staying pretty competitive. You know, I'm checking all these. See a guy that any of them gave us anything. Oh, Earth. Y'all see these crosses that they doing. We're still dealing with boomerang dogs. You know, it just seems like, you know, the crosses are there, but it just seems like the further you get away from what you see here, and if you can't stay consistent to here, it only looks like it gets worse. You notice that? It's like it's, you know, you look back here and yeah, you can brag about all this. You can brag about this, all this. But that's just a good pedigree. Genetic wise, what do we have that is worthy of moving forward based on what we see with such a great breeding here? You know,
well, it's basically showing us that the RO.M part stopped because the people who was actually put their hands on these dogs, and I'm just looking at the people who got their hands on these dogs, bro.
Yeah. How can you not carry this shit forward?
They wasn't using this shit.
Look at all that RO.M shit. Come on now. And you got the double bred boomerang. Look, boomerang, 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 boomerang.
Mr. Turner is killing me. He said we were all trying everything and then kept it moving. LOL, not getting fixated too much on anything, or all you end up doing is arguing when you have a bitch that throws 3 decent ones. Be happy.
Yeah, shit. 3? That's asking a lot.
I mean,
give me one. Just give me one. Give me some hope. Give me one. I mean, when you just asking for one, you looking for hope. Keep my pedigree colorful. Give me something I can get out here and brag about all this boomerang shit I got in my dog. And especially if it's a bitch. Don't let me down. I mean, this is what happened to Boomerang. They never found the right click to click with him, to continue it on like Yellow and Frisco and Jeep and, you know what I'm saying, and Buck. You know, he was definitely a setup dog to be able to do what those dogs was able to do. He produced his fair share of winners, but he did not produce his fair share of registered merits. He did not carry that registered merit genetic as strong as those top 5 great dogs did. I mean, this is what separates them top 5 from everybody else. They register and merit genetic gene passed on a lot. Because we can talk about them top 5, including them bitches, but we talking about them top 5. They all carry that registered merit genetic gene.
Now,
I mean, Boomerang had it for damn sure.
But hey, but we always talk about this, but when I sit here and I look at this, right, and then we always go back to the top 5 because that's where you always, like you and KP like to play at. Um, I'm still looking at the people who made those dogs that when we go back and look at them compared to when I'm looking at what I'm looking at tonight. Well, I can see why Boomerang didn't do, where we lost Boomerang at, because it was understandable that everybody was trying to throw that. I see more Eli shit being thrown back at it than to try something else that was available that they could have used as an out. But look at the names.
Anything to click. I mean, what we're looking for is something to click with it. I mean, strongly. I mean, look at Ely. Ely is a heavy Boomerang dog. She heavy Boomerang. And you're a bitch, a one-time winner, you know what I mean? But where is the RO.M genetic just gonna save this stuff? We know about Rawhide. You would think Rawhide was another good dog his damn self. Look how he bred. But did he have a RO.M genetic like Gator's son? No, he did not. Good as he was. He didn't throw that background. He did not throw his pedigree. Look at that. Come on now. We give him 30. We give him help and hope. Okay, maybe all his shit ain't on there, but that's not looking good. When you got Gator Son, RO.M, Pistol P, RO.M, Gator, Mo Gator, you know what I'm saying? And then look at this back here. Look at this. Y'all see all that? That's a genetic trait. If we ain't getting this to work its way down into this is why we keep falling off. And I think it did pretty good to go here. It's in all 3 generations, all 4 generations, you got RO.M. So the genetic trait, and then to come up with Rawhide, that's a proven fact to the point that I was speaking on, as far as producing the winners. The fact is, Rawhide didn't catch this piece here. He missed the bus on this. He missed the bus on that. Because this dog is bred too good not to be able to reproduce like that. He was a good match dog, but he was not a great producer. He might have been a good producer based on, people's opinion, but he did not produce like his pedigree, because his pedigree definitely carries registered merit trait. People say that's not a registered merit is not a trait. Well, my argument is that I can show you better than talk about it, because it is. And I can do that with just the top 5 dogs on the registered merit list. They're the top 5, and they had a genetic trait in their pedigree, and they seem to throw many dogs coming down off of them, not just that were winners, but they produced registered merit winners on top of that. That's why they're them top 5. The same, you go over there and look at the bitches, you're going to see the same thing with Honey Bunch and Awesome Baby. They were still able to have that genetic trait of registered merit that was able to pass not only winners, but registered merit dogs as well. Rawhide, you fell short, buddy.
Hey,
you had the chance, but it didn't show up, buddy.
Hey, big shout out to Can-Am boy. What up, fam? I see you. Big shout out to my man in the wood. What up, fam? It was somebody else. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Say So Jackson in the house. What up, fam? I see you. Okay, Mom. Oh, big shout out to my man, Mr. Hemi James. What up, fam? My man Hemi said, rumors say Baker wasn't interested in breeding Boomerang dogs. Look at most of the pedigrees and you'll notice they are mostly made by other people.
Yes, true.
Well, we know that we all know that Sorrel, just by looking at the pedigrees we have looked at, Sorrel's did more than pretty much, and the one guy, Akazira, whatever his name was, he did a lot of breeding. And you're right about that, Hemi. It's evident based on what we've been looking at tonight. I wonder what Baker's seen. Did Baker see something that he knew something prior to this? Because it's evident that when
Well,
he was
I mean,
when he had him, he was a registered merit. So evidently, how he was breeding, it was working for him.
goddamn Rick knew what to do with it.
Exactly. Rick knew what to do with it.
Rick knew what to do with it. You see what I'm saying? Rick, he was on to something. He was like Southern Kennels compared to the Hollingworth. You know? Southern Kennels did what Hollingworth couldn't do with his shit.
My man, J-Bo say 70% of the people who had Boomerang stuff were in their 80s and 90s. They were not registered, no dogs. Most of them pairs were from puppy dealers.
Exactly. You sure about that?
Yeah, now that is true. But even keeping that fact in mind, I still looked at the who had these dogs, and they wasn't boxing these dogs either, based on the people that I see who was doing all the damn breeding. And somebody had to be doing the buying, and if they was doing the buying, they sure enough wasn't getting out there winning shit.
You can't keep using that excuse. Everybody didn't report their matches. You can't
Right.
keep using that excuse because at
shit,
some point you got to go into a badass motherfucking bulldog who was reporting matches.
That's what I'm saying.
Now.
I ain't trying to keep that
I don't
little.
believe that shit.
Right, I ain't trying to keep that on no solo tip either. Cause damn it, I mean, if they was worth something, they would have been boxing regardless of who had them.
Right.
If it was enough of them out there, but
everybody, at one point you got to box into some real bulldog man who does report their dog. Not gonna tell me you're going a whole fucking career and you ain't got a chance to go out here and go into a good dog man and you beat him and you may not report it, but if the man lost, he gonna report the match he lost. And if they don't report it, then what's the purpose? How we gonna know?
We talk about the 70s, 80s, and the 90s.
Where everybody was reporting. Most
everybody was doing the shit.
I mean, where do you think we get these names from? Look at the dogs that we talk about. I mean, that's it. Like James, Jack Kelly said, it's an injustice for you not to report your dog because it just disappears when you don't. There's no legacy. There's no heritage. There's nothing to build on. If it don't be for Boomerang and these dogs being recorded, how would we know? If it wasn't for Lloyd Gator, we see Lloyd Gator in the book. We see Boomerang in the book. We see Carver's pistol and Miss Spike in the book as registered mares. Registered mares that's certified by a report.
We talk about Miss Pooh Hall Red, even back in our day.
Yeah, back in our day, yeah. It's just a shame, to have such a great dog like Boomerang. You can't say he wasn't no producer. You sure can't say he wasn't no producer. Pistol Pete, Gator's son, these were some good bred dogs. But let's get outside of Rick Sorrell and let's see if we can find some more shit. That was Rick. Okay, we got Divine's Bounce. We got Zeb, Champion Zeb. We got Redneck. We got Miss Pooh Hall Red. Okay, let's just do Miss Pooh. She's more of a familiar one. A great dog who won 5 contracted matches. Oh, Ronnie Hyde. Kenzie Woods owned her. You know, Pope talked a lot about Miss Pool Hall Red. He liked the Miss Pool Hall Red.
So did the doctor.
Remember, Smeller and all them came down off of that Miss Pool Hall Red bred to Snooty. Remember, Blood and them had that Miss Pool Hall Red coming down off of Levi and Bruiser coming down off of Smeller.
No, I was finna say that, man, because remember, we was in Carolina then.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Atlas and Kimsey was good friends, and so was Pope with all of them.
Oh yeah, Pope was cool with all of them. He used to write in the journal, Ohio Buckeye.
Right.
If you look at the ads that those books, and you seen that editorial, James Pope was the Ohio Buckeye man. He used to write articles for Jack. Now look at Miss Pooh Hall Red. She a boomerang, bitch. Let's go back to the pedigree.
I see Champion Thor up there.
Yeah, you're gonna see Champion Thor. It was Thor. Let me see, it was Smeller. He had another little mate that was pretty good. I mean, but look at she can't say that she didn't produce, but I want to go back and check her pedigree so y'all can see what a 5-time winner registered married bitch look like in her pedigree. And she's a boomerang bitch. Coming off of Ironhead and Miss Spike, double bred Miss Spike. You already know how I feel about that Fitzwater's goatee anytime you see that Womack's Merc. You already know when you see Miss Spike, you can expect to see good things because Miss Spike is like goddamn Klaus's Stabber and you know the dogs that I speak on, T-Bud, they standouts. Fitzwater's goatee, these dogs are standouts. You're gonna always see these names popping up in those great producing winning dogs. And you can't, and definitely the way she bred, we definitely got RO.M start. We definitely got RO.M status. That's powerful right there. Double bred Miss Spike. That's speaking a lot. That double bred Miss Spike. You remember I said Miss Spike like that old Klaus established shit, and then she's a registered mare, and we can catch Miss Spike in several great dog pedigree.
Hey Mo.
Yes, sir.
That this boomerang hides many, because they say carvers many, but that hides many. Now who papers? Is that Blood and them?
Yeah, we had, remember, yeah, Blood and them came down off of this shit here.
Okay.
That's where you see that Highs Mini from. Highs Mini was another good dog.
Yes, sir.
She might not be RO.M, but she had, see that, look, Miss Pool Hall Red, High Satch, you know?
Yeah, because Blood and B.A. and them, they were some rough ass dogs. Give a fuck. Them black motherfuckers was rough.
They had a mouth.
Yeah, they did.
They had a mouth. They could bite.
But knowing what I know now, they wasn't as that because of their mouth, they was destructive. But athletic wise, after the years, as we got older in this,
right, we seen the flaws.
We seen the flaws. Yeah, I seen the flaws. All that mouth, and they had that enough of that good. They had that mouth, but boy, if they had that mouth with that athletic ability to just put that mouth anywhere they wanted to,
they wasn't rough enough.
Right, that's where I'm going with that. They not after now in the beginning, I felt a little different, but over the years, and I look back, I can truly agree to that statement right there. Boy, with all that mouth, if they had been just a little bit athletic and rougher about that with that mouth, boy, they would have been unstoppable.
Yes, sir.
They would have been great.
Yes, sir.
See, that's the difference as we talk about this now, fellas. When these are the dogs, these are our first dogs coming down off of this shit. So we know exactly what this shit could do. Especially we talk about we've had these dogs. But as we got more experience and seeing the things we were able to see, you start seeing things that was like, well, damn.
I mean, look what we see. We seeing Joey. We seeing motherfucking Queen. We seeing. Look what we seeing. Man,
Boss
you got to go.
man.
You got to go, y'all. You better have some shit, man. We get the matching dogs out here, and these type of dogs, we better have the right shit.
Damn
and
right.
We be looking like the guys that we be like, twin. I'm telling you, man, I'm ready. I know. I'm telling you, this dog is the shit. Now I'm telling you, and they get out there. Okay, first time they get out there, what happened to them, man? That ride home. Man, I didn't know it was like that.
I didn't know it was like that. I gotta read. What was that? Or man, what the hell was that?
Man, that's what we try to tell you. That fast lane is a whole different world, bro. That shit you beating up around here ain't shit compared to what you think you ready for.
Yes, sir. That's reality checks, bro.
For real. We took a couple people up to Rochester, boy, and them boys came back sad. Goddamn New York boys ate their ass
up.
They swore up and down they was ready. I'm telling them, man, no, y'all ain't, man. Y'all keep listening to Pope with that Joe Red shit if y'all want to. Pepsi and all them.
Mm-hmm.
They was good dogs, but they didn't have that fast lane quality to them. They was good dogs, but they didn't have that fast lane. Each one of them took their dog out and they got blew through in like less than 20 minutes. It was scratching their head how their dog get blew out like that. There wasn't nothing wrong with your dog, bro. Your dog just wasn't in that caliber. You just had a higher caliber dog on you. Don't feel bad. I tried to tell you that. You ain't seen enough what it take to really win out there. You know, we ain't saying we were the baddest motherfucker, but one thing for damn sure, for us to win, we got one thing straight in our mind. We is concentrating on killers. We'll catch on to the game is later. Because I need to take me a killer. I don't need no game dog in here trying to stop a killer. Shit. Y'all can get off of that shit. I learned that real early. You can't do a judo. I can't use you, bro. You ain't rough enough to get out there and stop no fast lane shit.
No.
Remember, that's what happened to Blood. The same thing. Judah was a fast lane dog. And he was a head rider. He was great with it.
Had a mouth.
And the day that we decided to put Judah on Blood, what happened to Blood?
Ended his career.
We always thought Blood could handle judo.
Blood didn't quit though. So that's that part of that Eli shit that I'll be like
I said, fuck that game, and I don't need no game. The gamers ain't gonna win your shit.
He didn't have a chance against judo.
He lost the whole top of his head trying to fight with judo.
Yep. Took half his face off.
He sure did. Judo, I mean, Blood was never no good after that. That's why we never bred. We bred him one time, and what did he do? Give us 4 cur-ass puppies.
Yeah. This is true. We've had our run-ins with these ratchets and Bloods and B.A.s.
And they were good dogs, but they.
Hey, but we did have some great success with the low posse's Buster shit, which you know.
Solo, we had good success with that. We had good success with Shirley. Remember now, don't forget Shirley. Dusty produced Crybaby and them.
Yeah.
And then she went on to produce the Blackjack Dogs. Okay, so She was throwing fast lane dogs.
Yes, she was. Left us some couple good ones.
Yes, she did.
So yeah, that's hands-on experience. And now that we know the breed and the bloodline, they were them exceptional dogs. Why we can see why Shirley could be behind Blackjack, because look what she left us.
Yeah.
Good goddamn dogs. Same thing with Bruiser. Even though we didn't get nothing off of Bruiser, but every time I think about him, I be like, he was the epitome of
a killer.
A killer.
He sure was. And they can talk shit about old Smeller, but Smeller was throwing some bulldogs, y'all.
Yes, the fuck he was. Because Bruiser was no joke.
He sure wasn't. Super Nats honey.
Tell them all. You better tell them.
They go Levi. Remember Levi? That's Paul, same dude. That Paul's Levi. Oh, Sheriff Paul. This is Sheriff Paul's little dog. Blood was off of him. See that? Blood was off of him. That was us messing with that Molly B shit. And remember what we told you, the dog that took him out was like his half brother. Judah was off of Snooty and Molly B, double bred. It was
See,
we had some of that brother.
We had some of that boomerang shit, and so we experienced with this shit.
There you go, right there, judo. Now that was the big difference right there. This shit right here is what made the difference between Levi and Solid Junk and Red Lady. Blood he definitely was a badass dog. But he was definitely out of line when we put judo on him.
Two different, he didn't have a chance, bro. You seen it like I did, and we seen Blood go do some shit. Put that mouth on him.
This is the second dog that we had on the yard.
Yep.
I was the same man that picked me up off the street. This dude right here is the same guy that you see in Tornado's pedigree. Same guy that took me up there to Alice Brewer and them and got these dogs. You see me talking about him.
Same guy that got us into these bulldogs.
Yep.
This
same
one.
Dude.
And look at this shit we had our say. When I look at this shit now, it's a lot different than when I was looking at it back then. I ain't know shit back then.
Hell no, we sure didn't.
But we had some bad. As far as the right type of shit and understanding what I'm looking at now, I could see those papers, that dog representing those papers. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
All the way down to Blood and judo.
And the funny thing about Levi, that dog lived 3 months? About 3 months and died of heartworms.
90 days after he got him.
90 days after he got him, that dog died of heartworms. It was probably why Atlas and them let him get the dog. Because they knew he had heartworms.
I think Powell knew he had heartworms too. He just thought he could save him. Because he bred his ass as soon as he got him.
He was pretty pissed though, Mike. When he was pretty pissed at Atlas and them though. So I don't think he knew.
Okay.
I don't think Powell would have bought the dog with heartworms like that. He was pretty pissed though. Because he kept talking shit about it. I had a dog 90 days. Motherfucker died of heartworms.
Well, the same way the game lost Boomerang is the same way we lost it, Mo.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. Even though we never got a chance to breed judo, you know, but if you think
Well,
about
thinking
it,
about it.
right, over that time period, what was everybody else doing with that shit? Evidently, based on what we seeing, nothing.
See, they got that call that high as many, Mike. See that champion
Yeah.
TJ?
Oh yeah, you know, I remember one of my very first great dogs that I used to love to see in their papers. Now that I knew them, remember you had the big 64, you know, that big old. You had their pedigrees, the big one.
Right. The big paper. Oh, James Edwards gave me them motherfuckers. The whole
Yeah,
big ass. I mean, the big sheet, not that
you know,
16 generation. I had a big ass sheet, ADBA registered.
and y'all wouldn't believe the first dog that just tickled my fancy. I'm trying to tell you, was Ironhead.
Yeah.
I just thought it was a unique name, and they talked so much about Ironhead that you couldn't help but go try to find out who the hell
More
he
about it.
was.
Right.
You know what I mean? But again, you're getting with Pope, you're looking at these dogs, and then we look, you know, we have these dogs. So yeah, it was very interesting to go back, and that helped us. I think it helped us learn the dog game a little better too. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you know, you start reading about them killers like Searchy Jeff, you know what I'm saying, and Barney. So yeah, these are some of the reasons when we go back and we look at these pedigrees and you think about shit, you had this shit, and then you really want to know what really happened to the Boomerang dogs. For us, we just speak on it because, yeah, they were good dogs. But even for us, we didn't get a chance to do what we wanted to do with them. But there was a couple people around us because of the dogs that we seen in North Carolina and the dogs the Pope actually had that they really didn't spring out because what nobody breeding them outside of that Eli shit any damn way. Not that I knew of. No, you knew a whole lot more than the shit that they was breeding in Ohio when Shirley was up through there. But other than that, I don't remember too much coming up out of there that did shit.
Where? And where?
Up north when we got up there with them dogs, and Pope came through there with that storm of all them.
No, because
brought,
remember, Joe Red brother quit. Remember, the only one that didn't get matched was Joe Red. The one the Pope called the great Joe Red. He was the only one in the litter that did not get matched. Dusty got matched, and the two brothers got matched. And all of them lost game.
Yeah.
All of them lost game.
And then that one Joe Red that didn't get matched, he quit.
Well, Joe Red quit on Ratchet.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, we was there to see him quit 19 minutes. He quit. So he was nothing like the other three.
Got mad on Douglas Brown's show bragging about it. And then when I said, well, Pope, you ain't never tell nobody how he quit on Ratchet. Oh my God, did he go nuts on that one?
And I don't even know why he would get mad because he spoke up on Joe Red so highly that you would think that he was responsible.
It wasn't even a match. It was a role.
But he was responsible for Ratchet.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like, you know, but he was the one that pumped that up to where that happened that day.
Mm-hmm.
Because you kept dogging him, telling that Joe Red shit ain't shit.
I mean, we matching all of them. The only one that ain't being matched is Joe Red. You steady talking about the dog. He killed Ratchet when he was a puppy. He would have killed him. Well, goddamn it, he in my yard now. Go get that motherfucker. I guarantee you, I'm telling you, he ain't shit like the rest of them. He got mad as hell. He went and got him, though.
Yeah, he did.
Broke his damn heart.
So enough. And he stood there all four.
All four. 19 minutes in. No excuse.
None.
I'm gonna
And
give
how,
y'all. Let me give him a quick shot. There's Bruiser right there. That's Bruiser. Going hard, Bruiser. He was the dog. He was the first dog to get stolen from us. We beat a 3-time winner in 40 minutes with him down there in Jacksonville at the Robinsons' house. Anybody know the Robinsons in Jacksonville, North Carolina? This dog went in there and beat their ass. Sheriff Powell was like, he set them up. He thought they were setting us up. Old Powell thought he just, because we had already seen what Brewster could do. Yeah, we had this dog. This dog got stolen off our yard. After we won that, 3 days later, the Bruiser was gone. Somebody took him. I'm like, who want to steal a pit bull? I couldn't understand that one. That's the first dog ever got stolen from me.
but that's a boomerang dog.
Yeah, keep in mind now. Keep in mind, we had this dog here in judo on the yard.
And blood.
In blood, in
And
solo.
so B.A. and solo.
So when people talk about, well, all we had was Mayday dogs. No, these are the first dogs we had. Coming straight from Atlas Brewer and James Edwards.
Sure, pal.
Sure, Powell the catalyst, because
He's
it
the
don't be with
catalyst.
him, we wouldn't have none of them. Remember, when we bought Bruiser home, we bought Levi home. He
Yep.
took Levi and gave us Bruiser. Judo, he was surprised with judo.
Definitely.
That dog too inbred to be able to be worth a fuck. That's what he said.
Yeah.
He too inbred to be worth a fuck. Baddest motherfucker out of all of them. Baddest dog out of all of them. Head riding Chinese kung fu.
I don't know if Bruiser had been around, because Bruiser wasn't no motherfucking joke either.
Yeah, he was.
Bruiser was a monster. We just got a chance to see judo at his best. When his weight was right and he was fully conditioned, we learned something, right?
Yeah.
Now imagine if we had that same opportunity with
Bruiser.
Bruiser.
Bruiser would have been a champion.
He would grand champion.
Yeah, he would have.
Because we didn't know shit when we went into that champion Thor dog.
So didn't.
But we did put some work on it. So that go to show you what kind of bulldog Bruiser was. Now imagine if we could have kept him around long enough to do him like we did judo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Tell me he wouldn't have been a grand champion, because he was a monster, Mo.
He was.
He rough ass. I mean, to me, he could have been like another boomerang dog. Because that damn Thor dog didn't have a chance, man.
He got knocked out the box. Knocked out the box out there into the yard. Still getting crushed.
Now, but think about the dogs that Bruiser beat up prior to us even taking that chance going down there.
Yeah, Paul had us checking the hell out of him now.
We checking the shit out of him. Got everybody pissing, because remember, we checking blood, we checking all of them. Judo, everybody getting their ass whooped. Talking shit.
Paul brought us in the dog game getting busy. That's why we fell in love with fighting dogs.
Shit. Don't be sitting out here just feeding them. Go over here. Let me talk this shit over here. We go over here to this yard. We're going to wreck this shit up. Remember, he's setting them up the whole time. Remember, that's why everybody down in Carolina, they was all mad. I'm wondering, now, how are we getting this kind of shit? What kind of shit is they getting? And they paying for that shit? Then we kind of, knowing now, I understand the game. Because we were dealing with power, we was getting good shit. I don't know what the hell they were selling them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got to really think about we lived that part of the situation. Like, how are we over here beating up these motherfuckers here? Because they dogs looked like garbage.
We met Pope for the first time. He had a dog we seen on Atlas Brewer's yard, that damn blue-eyed dog. Blue.
Yep, Blue.
So I seen that dog before. Where you see that dog? I seen that dog on Alice Brewer's yard. Name was Blue. He said that's who he is. That's where he come from.
I knew then we was fixing to have some shit. 'Cause when he seen them pedigrees, he went nuts.
He sure did.
He convinced us, I know them. Let me get him on the phone. And his reach got real long.
Yep.
Abernathy,
Abernathy,
Crenshaw.
Reverend Dak,
Yep. Kenji
Kenji
Wood.
Woods.
Damn.
But couldn't nobody fuck with James Powell and that damn lightning shit, that TNT shit. I'm telling you that nobody in the Carolinas want to touch none of them dogs. They was the only dogs that we never got a chance to see roll. Wasn't it Mike? Because Powell can get nobody to roll against them.
Well, he did make that point clear when Atlas said it.
Yep. When Atlas said it.
When Atlas said it, I knew right then. James, ain't nobody gonna be fucking around with you and them damn Hetrick dogs. Why you keep bugging me?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Jane wanted to see him go.
He wanted to see him go. And then, you know, to be over there, remember that was James that had the dog in the box, wasn't it?
Which one?
The one that was being conditioned, the black dog that had the collar on and everything.
Yeah, that was Atlas. It had the dog out there in the barn when he bought him out.
Yeah, okay, Atlas, right?
Yeah, had that big ass weight collar on his neck.
Yeah,
that motherfucker was skinny as hell.
So I know Atlas. I can truly say he was doing dogs.
Yeah, he was matching dogs.
He was matching dogs.
He was the first conditioned dog I seen. I said, look at that skinny ass dog with that big ass weight collar on his neck. Why he in that shed? Oh, he can go down. What you mean gonna go down? Probably he gonna match him. But yeah, we had these are the dogs that we came into the game with. Never got a chance to breed them. Nothing. Didn't breed Judo. Didn't breed Solo. Didn't breed Bruiser. None of them. Didn't get a chance.
Got some wins out of them, though.
Sure did.
Maybe that's one of the biggest reasons why we didn't do no breeding shit, because we was too busy doing that, learning shit.
Doing everything else.
Yes, sir.
But these are the best producing dogs right here coming off of Miss Pool Hall Red.
To me, back then, that's the only part of the boomerang shit that was saving them.
Yeah, look at all that boomerang in these dogs.
Don't look nothing like the shit that we was looking at, do it. You know what I'm saying, Mo?
Nothing like them.
Nothing like the shit that we started out looking at. So when you say what happened to them, I'm trying to show y'all this is what really had to happen to these motherfuckers, because we had these dogs. These were actually our first dogs. So we got a chance to grow up through the 80s and the 90s fucking with these Boomerang and Eli motherfucking dogs, for starters. Talk about we just made a shit. No, we've had some of the best bred motherfuckers that you can imagine.
Now, these Boomerang, look how these dogs. Now, right. When you see registered marriage shit, you see how consecutive. You see that? This is how I learned.
Hey, Mo, that's why it tripped me out with the comment when my man said we don't talk about these dogs.
Right. How could we
not? I know. How could we not talk about these dogs when these were our very first dogs? These actually were the dogs we tried to school people on based on this is what we started with, and we ain't no shit.
Nothing. And did they go on to produce? Hell no, Thor did. Thor was the only one to do some shit. All the reason why we should have been breeding Bruiser. Didn't have one puppy out there and they wasn't thinking about breeding shit.
I think the Bruiser and the Solo might have worked if we could have got it done. I would have loved to see that one. You know, wishful thinking now when you think about the both of them, because
Yeah.
you always say, you know, that Boomerang shit needed an out. Well, you couldn't get a better out than Solo.
Look at that shit. Now we seeing Boomerang being bred in the Bully Son, Eli Dog, and you're getting winners. Oh, Diamond Jim. You know, somebody was getting that good shit using it. So it produced some good dogs. Boomerang.
Nothing like that other shit we started out looking at, though.
Nope. Alligator. Well, should have tried some of that shit with the alligator cross. Might have got something. That's a good cross. Still Diabo carved cross.
Yes, sir.
Still got iron head all up in there. You know what I mean? That Herschel dog, I remember him too. I remember him.
Hey, which one of your dogs snore like that, man? Is that help? I mean, Spice.
Yeah.
Just like her sister.
Lost one below normal pit weight to STP champion Bonnie. She won in 35, 42, 104, and lost in 52. She beat the Carolina Kittens and STP.
She put in that work.
Another Boomerang, Eli Cross. You would have thought they would have figured that shit out by just paying attention to what they was doing with Thor and Smeller and them, you know?
But look at the names, Mo. You see what I'm saying? But look at the names and look how the names changed based on what we were looking at earlier. And look at these names.
Yeah.
To me, there is a difference why we seeing what we're seeing. To me, which is obvious.
Well, Miss Pooh Red was a factor in that.
Exactly.
And then she still was bred to her goddamn Boomerang still was bred to his damn sister's puppy. You got Pool Hall Red and Snooty. That's damn near brother sister cross.
Hey, look, I'm just saying, man.
Red and Snooty.
I'm just saying, based on what you speaking on and what we seeing, it's obvious that we're still looking at two different ways of doing this shit compared to what we started, to what we started out looking at compared to that same time period right here, where we at right now.
Yeah.
There's other people doing other things based on the names that you're seeing compared to what you was looking at over there. Because I know damn well Boomerang, it fell off. And I know why it fell off. because you got to find something else to put with that shit. And it was evident as time came on, going through the late 80s, early 90s. Because this is where these motherfuckers here were showing their ass.
Mm-hmm.
These are early 90 dogs. Mm-hmm.
They're your Carver's Mini, Mike. Remember Dusty and them?
Yeah.
Remember they was coming down off of Rascal.
I know she was in one of their papers and shit.
Mm-hmm. Carver's open and remember they were Rascal dogs.
Yeah. So pull up their shit, show them just how much rascal they was.
You talking about Dusty and them?
Yeah. See, I see that Grand Champion Rebel Kennels Yellow. He was a monster.
I mean, Rebel Kennels was, you already know how he was.
Yeah. He was a bad boy.
Yeah,
But-
Space Cowboy. I mean, he was breeding match dogs to get match dogs.
Look, he got Molly, Bull, Yellow.
Remember, those Crybaby and them was a totally different line of dogs. And these are James Polk shit when we grabbed Crybaby and them. Because James Polk sent me up there to breed the TKOs, that TKO kennel dude.
You must be pulling up a pedigree, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm going to put one up here for y'all to look at right quick. You want me to bring up Crybaby and shit, so I'll bring her up. You see her?
Yeah.
That's what James Polk sent me on a mission to take care of that shit right there. And as you can see, Shirley 2, right down there at the bottom. Woods, Polk, Shirley 2. Same shit you're gonna find in Blackjack pedigree. Before
Ain't
James
that
Polk gave her away.
that's his grandma, man?
Yeah. Blackjack's grandmama.
Yeah.
This the shit the Pope was doing. Yeah, he sent me up there, and that's where I got the pictures of Rascal. This dude right here, TKO. Another great dog, man. He's the last person to have Rascal. Rascal died on his yard. He was another Latino. He reminded me of Angel. Nice, quiet, soft-spoken dude. You tell he had an attitude if you pissed him off. But he was a nice, good dude.
Hey Mo,
Yeah.
go into that Riggs Bert, because I remember Bert. What was it about that bottom that had him?
Because this is what it was. This is how Bert was bred. He was a dead game, scratching ass dog. That's how he was bred.
That was it.
That was it. This is how I got into Eli dogs, messing with Pope. These are the dogs I got from Pope. And they weren't match dog caliber. That's all that was. They were game and good dogs, but they weren't match dog caliber. There ain't enough goddamn match dogs in there for them to be match dog caliber. That's why they all lost.
Mm-hmm.
Dusty didn't have no business losing, but shit, she went 205. She was the only one that went over 2 hours. All the rest of them, they didn't even go that long. That's probably because we had her. This was their daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, he was really disappointed about that. Because you never let him him live it down. And he rode that even once he got, out here and got his little time on the internet. God bless, he got a chance to get it off. Boy, he rode his goddamn grand champion Joe Red, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Called that dog everything but what he really was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lost her, and that bitch should have been a champion. She would have redeemed the whole everything the Pope tried to do. He could have got redemption if this bitch hadn't died in that damn snow. Cause she was one bad little bitch. Screamed like a motherfucker. That's why we call her crybaby. Every time she saw a dog, she started screaming.
Eat your ass.
Yeah,
All that energy, boy, just explode.
she was a bad one. She brought life to me. This dog here put the bulldog in these dogs. Because these dogs is match dogs. Look how all that shit came to be. That's why these dogs was better than any of this shit down here. These dogs was not, only reason, Dusty was not no bad dog. I got a picture of Dusty. I'm taking, if I can put it on her pedigree, but she was a red and white dog. Shirley was black. And Dusty never did have one black puppy. I mean, Joe Red never had a black puppy. And all the breeds they did, they didn't have not one black puppy. And that bitch right, he was black as hell. We better than Bosco. I had little Bosco. You see what it said? Shirley, owner James Edwards and James Pope. You can tell that's Pope. I bred Shirley to the Abernathy's Bosco and came out with a great litter. This is the Grand Dam to Grand Champion Blackjack. Was owned, and she also was bred to Riggs, Bark, and Woods Trouble. Couldn't remember when I owned and bred her, so I made up the date. But that's Pope talking. Going hard, little Bosco. James, look, BLB's Bandit.
Bandit was a 2-time or 3-time winner, wasn't he?
No, Bandit lost. Remember, Bandit lost.
That's right. Yeah.
Bandit
Right.
lost.
Bandit was one of them.
Yeah, Rascal lost. Joe Red quit. Remember, all these is Pope's dogs.
Mm-hmm.
He got rid of Red. That's Reverend Dak Missy. He got rid of Missy and Lefty. And then turned around and gave Abernathy Shirley when he bred to him, Bosco. Yeah, I had this dog too. So y'all can't say I didn't have some Eli shit, some rascal dogs.
Rascal and Boomerang. Hold on now. Remember,
Mm-hmm.
You want to know where the Boomerang got lost? I go. We had it on the yard. We had this shit on the yard. Remember, when we say we revamped after going with all these great dogs and we revamped. I gotta really say, man, we did level up, man.
We leveled up because we started getting them killers. When we saw Amber and then we bred Amber, now we seeing Queen and Joey. You know what I'm saying?
Martell and Radar. Yeah.
We had to up our game. These dogs right here, we need some dogs like them dogs. We wasn't getting that out of those dogs.
Mm-mm.
We bought that yellow John dog over through there with Amber. We bought Amber through there. Amber, we seen her losing in a match and got her out the box so she didn't get killed. But she was on a whole different level than these rascal dogs right here. She had undeniable gameness and the will to continue to fight. Even when she was losing, she thought she was winning. Getting murked, and she swore to God she was winning. She just kept on scratching. I'm gonna get this bitch sooner or later. No, we need to get this bitch out of here. We took her ass home.
Actually bought her out the pit.
Yep.
And pick her up. KP said, I'll buy her. And that was the start of a whole new game.
Yep. We got rid of all that shit. Didn't make it after she hit the yard.
Nope.
But we had all these dogs, all good bred
all
dogs
this shit.
Ever had was good
and
bred
we
dogs.
and we wasn't just sitting on it. This is the early part of what we was learning with. What we got us to be able to just get in the door and see what the fuck was needed to maintain.
But the whole time we was fighting, we wasn't breeding shit. We was fighting all these dogs. We was literally out there fighting them.
Most of the people was back then.
And get all up there in Detroit and Saginaw and seeing all them great matches, and we like, man, shit, we need to up the game, man. And then we started seeing them yellow John dogs coming through there, beating them Boils dogs, stopping that shit in their tracks. That's why we jumped on Amber. We seen them dogs they was winning. Yeah, them red boy dogs, back then we was calling yellow John dogs red boy dogs. That's what they was calling them. They wasn't calling them yellow John dogs. They was saying these red boy dogs. Atlanta boys was coming through there. Everybody was coming through there. They was knocking on. A lot of them losses, y'all see them Bulldogs was taking, they was losing to red boy dogs up north. Dog coming down off of Yellow John.
And by this time, I think we done lost the boomerang shit because it was still quite relevant right around the time period you talk about, because we still talk about middle 90s.
When
we start talking about Amber.
Dogs going into the 90s.
Right. I said middle 90s when we start talking about Amber.
No, it was early.
Early.
Yep, because remember when we got Amber, we better the termite, we better the rock a stone wall. Remember, she was bred the termite and rock a stone wall before we bred the grand champion ace.
Okay. Well, you know the dates. I know we in the 90s when this was taking place.
Yeah,
I don't know how early. Yeah.
Yeah, that was early 90s. Yeah, because we didn't even have Amber yet when I had him. No, we didn't have him by the time we got Amber. Bosco was gone. Ratchet was gone. Remember, we was in the judo and Little Mikey.
And yeah, don't forget.
By the time I moved to Store Avenue, remember, we just got Mikey from Millbuster.
Right.
These dogs was gone.
Yeah. Pressure and Piranha, they came through.
Yep,
They was around that
Piranha.
time, but yeah, Pressure and Piranha.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then we got Time X and Satan in them. That's when Amber and them came. That's when Amber came along, but she had already been bred to. We bred the Rocket Stonewall first, then we bred the Termite. Then we was getting ready to try to breed her the damn Ozzie Stevens, and ended up going to Grand Champion Ace. But these were all good bred dogs. So when you start talking about what happened to the Boomerang stuff, it just seemed like they just didn't breed it right. I liked it the way, you know, the dogs that we had. I liked it the way they was breeding them then. I just wish we would have had more of the snooty stuff crossed, like blood, not blood, but judo. Remember, it'd been nice to take judo and bruiser and get them bred, and then taking some puppies out of them and crossing them dogs together. You know, telling what we would have got with them dogs. But we wasn't thinking nothing about breeding either one of them.
Who's this dog on the screen?
This dog right here.
Yeah.
That's Crybaby.
Crybaby. Okay.
Remember, Crybaby hadn't died. I'd have took him better to little Bosco. Might have got a chance to see some real shit.
Yeah.
She would have worked. That would have been a nice breed. Breeding her to Bosco.
It would have been nice just to see her win another one. Because she did it so quick. And with commitment, it was kind of like, for a little bit, she was cold. She was nice.
Had everybody talking about, look how that bitch screaming. The whole time she's screaming. Every time we grab her and run to the corner, she's screaming the whole time. We putting her head all in the corner, thinking she gonna quiet her down. That bitch screaming the whole time. I mean, screaming. The referee say face the dog, bitch still screaming. As soon as you let her go, get quiet in the motherfucker. She's back to doing what she wanted to do. Hey, stop all that damn noise. Yeah, man. You go back in there and look at those dogs. They all have something going for them back then. I think that, you know, they did all the right moves with the Boomerang dogs. That I got to admit. But they wasn't doing them like they was doing them when they crossed it the way we seen it done with Smeller and them. You know what I mean? To me, Miss Pool Hall Red was the trick. To me, I think these were the better Boomerang dogs right here when they was crossing them that way, you know? Thor, he was a good one. But look, he was producing better than Pistol Pete and some of them dogs going down in the line for, you know, holding it together. They wasn't breeding them good to me.
Not like Hyde and them was doing over here.
Nope.
There's no comparison. Because it's evident they was using that shit, man. Look, go back and look, man. You seen it. You see them champions over there. You see why Thor is the ROM. He was doing better than That shit we were looking at earlier, Pistol Pete. Hey, big shout out to my man Cosmin Cal. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man Mr. Jeremy Wallace. I see you, fam.
Smeller wasn't he wasn't no bad dog either. It's just funny when you look at these dogs. You got Kenzie Woods. You know, we got Smeller down there, and we don't even know who Kenzie Woods is until we get up to a holler and meet Pope. Yet we down there with dogs off of Smeller and Bruiser and all them. Look at them dogs and Levi. Still not knowing who Kenzie Woods is. All we know is James Edwards and Atlas Brewer. That's all we know. We get up there with Pope, we get to know everybody. You look at all that shit is bred. That must prove Hall Bread was a producing bitch. Thor was a producing bitch. This is the way they should have been. They should have been bringing some of that damn shit over here, crossing it over here. This is where it was working at.
Hey, I want to give a big shout out to FP Boxing. What up, fam? Welcome to the Shark Tank, fam. Big shout out to my man Jeremy Wallace. I see you, fam. He said Patsy Low Posse had hard biting cannibals. Well, Low Posse's Buster, right, Mo?
Yeah, Low Posse Buster and Low Posse Queen. We had a bitch named Solo.
That's Solo, right?
Yeah, that bitch could bite.
Jeremy, telling you, we had one. This is the dog Solo we talk about. Little bitty red bitch. You know, they clipped her ears, so she like a little tank. Oh my gosh. I'm talking about straight monster.
She was hell on the dog's leg.
She was, and she knew how to work them too.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And she had that mouth. And then she was quick. She was just a scrapper. It would have took a lot to be Solo. Remember, the most unfortunate things happened to us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Tied the bitch out there on the landing. Stupidest thing I could have ever done. Cold night, and I didn't want to bring her. I wanted to bring her in the house, so I tied her out there on the landing. Never thinking this bitch would fall to the steps.
Yeah. See, if we could tell you about the good, we can tell you about the bad. Because them are the moments. That's why we talk about the dogs we got stolen.
Yeah, we had some great dogs, but we had a lot of bad luck too, though.
Yeah. My man Van said in Mexico, they used it a lot. They used it for gameness in the 90s. They didn't use the Red Boy.
What's that?
He was probably talking about the what we was talking about earlier. I know it's supposed to be the Boomerang shit.
Oh yeah, that when the Yellow John started showing up was in the early 90s. Go pull up Yellow John right quick and show you what we was seeing.
Hey, my man, I don't know which one he was talking about, but my man Kyle said he called that Miss Spike not a boomerang dog. What you say, twin?
Miss Spike?
Yeah.
Well, she had everything to do with Boomerang. Why wouldn't you? She produced Boomerang. Why wouldn't you call her You know what I mean?
Because every time you say Boomerang, you're gonna say Miss Spike, right?
Because she was off of Miss Boomerang was off of Miss Spike like Art Missy was.
Yeah.
I
Carver
mean,
dog.
I just wanted to show y'all these Savings dogs. Back in my time, these dogs was called Red Boy dogs. These dogs that you seeing like JR and John Boy, these dogs was beating. These dogs was getting in them Boyles dogs' ass. I'm just telling y'all. We wouldn't have knew nothing about Yellow John if it don't be for up north. These dogs started beating up on these down hard biting
Like
Boyles dogs.
Bulls dogs, yes, sir.
These was the dogs that we was tripping on. Like, you know, that's what got us to start looking at these Red Boy dogs. When we seen Amber, we had an opportunity to get her. We didn't even know how she was bred. We just liked what she was doing. Didn't want to see her get murked. She was on the champion. But these was the first Red Boy dogs we saw up north that was beating Boyle's dogs. These them killers. Get you in there and get you out of there real quick. These dogs was taking that shit and handling it. The Boyle's dogs that I seen lose, you know, they was losing because they get to 40 minutes. Them Yellow John dogs was still, we called them Red Boy dogs back then, they was still scratching. They might be getting beat up, but you couldn't stop them. And them dogs was starting to put on them. All them dogs start putting on brakes. If you go back down through your line of Bulls dogs back there in the early 90s, the ones that started losing, look how they was losing. They wasn't losing game, they was quitting.
Hey Mo, you know how many motherfuckers you gonna piss off for saying the truth?
Well, I mean, the baddest Bulls dog I ever seen was Pandy and Queen of Heart. And I can't take nothing away from Black Pass. Don't remember now, they was up in New York with them. You know, Black Pass and them was some badass dogs. You know, wasn't nothing beating them black dogs. It was them red and white motherfuckers that was losing. Them black dogs, them Bulls dogs right there, they was something different. They were different than them red and white ones. And a couple of them buckskin ones, them black ones was the shit. Shit, ass Turner. You know. Them black dogs, them was the ones. The one STP was bringing out, them dogs was no joke. You know, when he started grabbing up shit, he started knocking them off his damn self. He went into a couple Bulls dogs, even after having a couple of them. His dogs was winning. Like I said, Molly B and Red Lady, they beat two daughters, Champion Apple and motherfucking a daughter off of Apple lost to Molly B and Red Lady in one night. Mother and daughter went against mother and daughter. Molly B winning the Champion Apple and Champion Red Lady winning the Apple's daughter. And they both of them badass bitches beat them both. And that was in the late 80s when that happened. And like I said, by the time we got up to Ohio, Bulls dogs was in control. They was in demand. But by the time we got up there and them yellow dogs started getting into the north, it was a whole different ball game. Everybody started slowly gravitating to the yellow John dogs. That's this yellow John. Dogs like Wrangler and them dogs was game as hell. These dogs was game. They was game. That's all I can tell you about them. They was all game. You know, if you ask me, could yellow really went up north? I think yellow produced better dogs than he was. One thing about them, I can tell y'all, they was game as hell. They had a whole new name, the Gamers.
Hey Mo,
Yes, sir.
you remember a couple of shows back we was going through the Book of Champions, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think you was the 98 to the 2000, or might have been further back than that. But when we were showing all them boys champions, right?
Right, the ones that started losing.
Yeah, that picked up those L's.
Yeah, remember I did a show on that.
You did a show on that.
Yeah.
So this is that era I was talking about when you was talking about this is where these Bulls dogs, when you see that L, this was that time period because you've seen it in the Book of Champions, and then you equate it to what you're trying to show them now when it come down to why we say them Red Boy dogs came through and things start changing because we was right there watching the change happen.
Yeah. Didn't nobody know nothing. We didn't even call Yellow John dog Yellow John. We called him Red Boy. Remember, Whistler was one of the first. He bought that dog from Katie Marlowe. He was probably one of the first brothers that had a Red Boy dog with that Whistler dog.
Mm-hmm.
That dog was matched 6 times. 6 times, y'all, and that dog never quit. He won 3 and lost 3, getting picked up. Bad conditioning, you know. Either it was bad conditioning or the damn dog just wasn't good enough to handle the murking that he was taking.
He was in a hot area, Mo. Come on now.
He was like, he was in hot area. He was up there in that Kalamazoo, Saginaw area.
Yeah.
He kept on taking that motherfucker out though.
Yes, he
Remember,
did.
the dog never quit. The dog never quit. If you put one on him and you wasn't good enough, then you was gonna quit before he quit. And that's how he became a champion. He was a 3-time winner, 3-time loser game. 3 times he won and 3 times he lost game. Not one dog stop his ass. He didn't have to stop any. And then you look how pretty Mama fought. What could you say about her? She was equivalent to him, even better because look at her outcross. Her outcross saved her because that outcross put ability in her. Something Whistler did not have.
Right.
See, Whistler didn't have what Mama had. Mama had Kingfish, Grand Champion Art, Grand Champion Stubbyfield, Buddy Zebo. Her whole out, Grand Champion Art. Everything else was Red Boy, but that little 8th outcross there had all them great dogs in them. That's what set her from Whistler, her daddy. Triple bred Whistler, but that out is what put the bulldog in those dogs.
Yeah. Because she's a monster.
Because she was a monster. She had all the gamers in the world. But that bitch was built to fight. That's all she wanted to do. That's all she wanted to do was fight.
Male, female, didn't matter. Didn't matter.
And this dude run off with little Mayday, and he had a champion bitch sitting right there on my yard. His dog. Never mine. And we took him out and did her first one, he was there. Then we put in the Whistler. I mean, what we call him, Storming Norman and Going Hard, Pretty Mama.
Mm-hmm.
He must have knew something about that Mayday shit to run off a little Mayday. He must have put him on something and seen what he really could do.
Yeah. Especially being he gave up his house dog.
Yeah. He had that dog in the house with him for 5 years. That dog was a house dog. We put her on Little Mayday and I took her. That day scared. If I don't take her now, he might not let her go. So I left Little Mayday just to take her so I could get her. Ended up losing Little Mayday, but still ended up with her. But these were good bred dogs. My thing is the key to winning is the way you breed the dogs and the dogs that you're using. You know, to get an RO.M dog is not as easy. You can have a great producing dog, and he can produce, but can the other ones do it? And I always speak of them top 5 dogs because they're the only ones throughout the history that was able to do that, to stay consistent. That was the key. Look at all these damn dogs.
Hey, and then you look at the top, the RO.M list. Nobody had straws but Frisco.
Nobody has straws but Frisco. See, that's why we're calling them red boy dogs. Yellow hadn't even hit the scene, let alone his offspring. He's still down there in the Carolina getting easy matches. Well, they wasn't easy because he was game as hell like all the rest of them was. Because Yellow won on gameness. Shit, he beat the same kennel 3 times. Shit. Out of the 6 times that he won.
Hey, look, we can talk shit about that, but all right, okay. So what? The motherfucker, that's just part of this storyline, though, right? But it doesn't equate to what he was the beginning of the shit that came behind him.
Yeah.
That's what made him relevant. They're gonna always throw those. He beat the same person 3 times. Okay, so we're gonna give him that. But being he off a red boy, let's look at it like this. You know what I mean? Let's reality check the shit.
He didn't need no help with Jocko. Jocko made him better, made the dogs better.
Better, right? Because look what Jocko was bringing to the table.
Yeah, he brought the ability.
He brought the ability. That's the only thing that I felt like helped red boy dogs.
Yep. They could have did the same thing with Boomerang. You would have Boomerang would have been right up there like Yellow John and Yellow. If they had to figure it out and put the right kind of click like they did Yellow John and that goddamn Jocko shit or Denny Green was doing, it would have been a totally different thing with Boomerang if they were able to find the right click that went with Boomerang. Say the same thing about G. G got a lot of his points crossing to the right dogs. If you had a bred Boomerang like they was breeding G, Boomerang or at least good of a dog. You just couldn't nobody find the right click. Me personally, the right click was evidently I would have stuck with the snooty shit. Because the snooty shit was working.
Yeah, but even Crybaby had that out.
The red boy.
Remember, Crybaby still had that out.
Yeah.
That was a click because we weren't the only ones using it.
Yeah, because we use the Rascal.
Right.
Rascal. If you had to start taking the Boomerang dogs and literally crossing with the famous Rascal dogs like they did when they started crossing Rascal with the yellow shit.
But it wasn't enough of them doing it.
Nope. It wasn't enough people doing it when they were taking the Red Boy dogs and started crossing the Red Boy dogs like that. You know what I'm saying? Look at Tate. They started taking the Red Boy dog and crossing them into the Snooty dogs. You know what I'm saying? And when we say Red Boy dogs, I'm talking about Yellow John. Back then it was Yellow John being crossed into the shit. And then they was just taking straight up Red Boy dogs and started crossing them in the shit. And the game started turning from black to red. You still had good black dogs out there. And then all of a sudden you started getting these Patriot dogs popping up. The dogs that couldn't get whooped was them Black Boys dogs. Them Black Boys dogs wasn't losing shit. Right Hand Man and them type of dogs and Paz Jr. Them was them Black Boys dogs. Them dogs wasn't losing. It was them red and white ones that was losing.
Got to show them though, Mo. They don't be they just think you be bullshitting, man.
No,
but
Big
this shit
Champion
happened already, man. This is not no made up shit. This shit has already done happened already. This is history we talking, man. It is what it is. It sounds crazy, but the reality is the facts, man. Just look at the facts.
Yeah.
Everybody wasn't stupid in the game. They really paid attention what was going on, and you better level up your shit and stay above water.
I'm telling you, the baddest red and white dog out there was Queen of Heart. She is an exception to the rule. Spanky wasn't even good as her.
No,
she was an exception to the rule. She was the epitome of what a real bull red and white dog is supposed to do. Go in there and just crush your shit. Had all the mouth, had all the ability. Can't tell you she was game. Can't tell you she was game or not because couldn't nobody stay in there long enough to test her gameness.
Again, you got to get by 40 minutes. She murked everything. So that goes to tell you she's a different
everything.
She's just a different type of bulls dog.
So did
Pandy. They do it. Yeah.
Pandy killed everything that she was on.
Black and white.
Killed them, I'm talking about nobody scratched back there. Neither one of them bitches. 12 goddamn matches and didn't nobody ever scratch into neither one of those dogs. Now, what did I tell you? Now, Pandora, she was the only thing came off of Pandy. But they didn't fall into the category of those top 5 great dogs, really them top 7. You know, the top 5 are the males and the top 2 are the females. There was never any dogs that ever came up to produce like those top 5 males. You know, y'all can say what you want. History speaks for itself. That's a fact. And then you look at it. You got Patrick, you got Bolio and Frisco, Bolio and Mayday, Bolio and Buck. And them was 3 of the top 5 dogs.
Hey, big shout out to Oat Man. What up, fam? I see you.
And then you got Yellow and Jeep. You just got to figure it out when you breeding that shit. You just got to figure it out. Getting a great line of dogs and great producing dogs, you know, you get some dogs that can produce multiple champions in a litter, and then the litter turn out not to produce shit. How often do y'all see that? Y'all see that more often, you know, where dogs be R.O.M. litters, like Beetlejuice and them, like the Assassin and them. Come on, Crazy Tippy. All these dogs was great producing dogs. But look at all the dogs that they produced that made them great R.O.M. dogs. Couldn't none of them dogs do what they were doing. Then none of them had no big R.O.M. litters, none of that shit. And after a while, that Assassin shit went right on down the drain, right along. You know what I mean? Dogs like Hunter Red and his little mate brother, they produced great dogs. What happened?
I still think the people who got them after, you know, the hunters, because again, I feel like, you know, the people who get the dogs have a very important impact of what happens to that bloodline moving forward. And that's the only excuse I can give it. Because once you have it, if you ain't preserving it and using it, how in the hell do you know what you're doing with it?
Right. But when you look at when you look at the red boy dogs and you look at these dogs here, and you look at all these yellow giant dogs, right? And look at all of them. You see all them yellow giant dogs, and yet how many registered mares do you see on that motherfucker? One. All that yellow giant shit, you know, and you know, you can put that John Boy. We can go check John Boy and see. Okay, John Boy. Great dog. But they say he was a registered mare. Okay, let's go check for real. Okay, let's go check for real. He wasn't no registered mare in the journal. There wasn't but one yellow giant dog that was a registered mare out of all these motherfucking dogs that came off of yellow giant. Just one. That mug right there. Him. The only one. Pages. 7 pages. But look what he was doing. All that R.O.M. shit, you see all that? You go down through his shit, you'll see registered mares. Not just coming off of Mayday. You got Mayday, you got Hardcore, you got Stone City, Awesome Baby. You know what I'm saying?
Big shout out to my man Terrence representing Louisiana, checking in. I see you, fam.
All good dogs. But it ain't easy to produce a damn red boy, any line of dogs, and count on being a registered mare. That shit is just, to me, is just luck. And for you to be a registered mare, can you carry it on? Can a registered mare trade is not an easy task. It has to be. How you gonna say it? It's not. When you look at yellow, red boy registered mare, yellow giant registered mare, grand champion yellow registered mare, offspring coming off of yellow, Mayday, awesome baby, red man. You see what I'm saying?
this list can go on and on, which always
Right.
brings us back to this shit here, because these dogs had to been beating somebody, fellas. This is what understand the concept of how this shit used to work. Fuck the damn pedigree. Let's just look at the fact of the accomplishments and the merits that came along with some of these damn pedigrees. That meant these are people were doing a lot of motherfucking work to get and put themselves in the position to have the merits that they accomplished and was able to say, yes, we can move it forward. And we can do it with more than just me doing it.
Look at Chevy
Because you see a
Garland,
lot of names.
behinds in there. 2-time winner, 1-time draw, 3 hours and 15 minutes. Look at us. That's one of our dogs. He the one that lost the lock and load from Crossroad. Look how he bred. My KP made, matter of fact, this dog was given to us too as a gift. Gave to my KP and he gave him to me. He didn't like the bottom.
That's understandable. Wasn't enough shit down there for KP.
Nope. He just was never, he let me tell you what he didn't like about it. Let me tell you exactly what he didn't like about it. He liked everything about it, but he just felt like that Lucifer shit wasn't enough for him. He was never a fan of Wild Side and they dogs. Even though they were good bred dogs, he did not like this. He did not like Too Sweet. He just didn't think the cross was, he didn't like the cross.
That's why you got him, because you know what you got.
Yeah, he gave him to me. Yeah, I won 2 with him and I lost the lock and load with him. He didn't come back, but he had a litter of puppies. I bred him to that bitch right there. I put some more Jeep in there with him. And this bitch was cold. Cold bitch. 2 Little Mayday. There you go right there. Little Mayday. Bred to that Apache bitch. Little May sister, the sassy girl. Little May brothers, the sassy girl. Yeah, I tried to breed that Jeep shit in there, hoping I would get something. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised that cold ass shit what it'll do. You'd be surprised what that shit'll do. Shit that I did not like. 2 cold dogs, what they do to add some, look, just kept bringing it back into our own shit. All that's going hard shit right there. And these dogs came up with dogs that I got rid of that I didn't want because they was cold. And look what they produced. They produced this bitch. Bring it back into the shit that we was breeding to. Made to. Batty girl. Batty girl. Go look at Screaming Demon. Yeah, champion Screaming Demon. You'll find that bitch in that pedigree twice. Look at May 2, double bred Mayday. Bred to some cold dogs. All this shit down here was cold. All this. This was cold, and she was cold. They turned around and put that hot shit on there and ended up with a bad bitch that threw a badass dog. Wasn't bred a lot. Just took and bred it to a yellow dog. What my calculation to the shit was it the top half or was it the bottom? It was a combination of all that yellow.
Hey Mo, we got our first pedigree for tonight.
Well, I'm ready. I'm glad somebody do one. I was hoping somebody would throw some damn boomerang shit on there that we didn't know about.
Well, they had a whole lot of names, but they no pedigrees.
No numbers. I needed numbers. Okay. I'm ready.
286-810. Mr. Jeremy Wallace.
And coming off of Patsy Lopez's yard. This is how Solo was bred right here. Solo was off of Lopez's Buster and Lopez's Queen. Oh, Captain Crunch. See, I like decent pedigrees, but see these top, he beat a 2-time winner in 2 hours and 54 minutes. Oh, Stormy too. Some good dogs, but again, why did these dogs fall to the wayside? Had some good luck and some good dogs come down, but they didn't hold up to the test of time. And to me, the low posse dogs, even though they were some game black dogs, they was a lot gamer than some of them Eli dogs. That's for damn sure. And that low posse queen breeding, they produced a lot of good. I don't know how many times they made that breeding, but shit, you go to siblings, you're gonna see a bunch of these motherfuckers. And that's just a few. Remember back then, all it took was 3 to be RO.M. He fell under that line of dogs. But they were some good, decent dogs, though. Bully Sun Dog, Jeep helped out them Bully Sun Dogs a lot. Honey Bunch helped out them Bully Sun Dogs a lot. A lot. Grand Champion Art, they fell off. Come on now. Eli Jr., a good line of dogs. You know what I'm saying? They still hanging around. This old stuff right here, just like that pistol stuff, you know, it's still hanging around. Key factors is always missing. And you got to say Bully Son too, because in true actuality, Bully Son's a registered merit itself. You don't see him on there, but Bully Son's a registered merit. Especially during his time, it didn't take but 3. Bully Son got like 4 or 5 champions off of him. Same with Red Boy. You don't see Red Boy on the registered merit list, but Red Boy was a registered merit itself. But you don't see that you don't see it on a pedigree, nor do you see it in any journal. But these dogs was game dogs. And then you ask, okay, what keeps them going? Well, if I was messing around with dogs today, I would say this much about them. These were probably some of the gamest Eli dogs in the history of the dog game when you come to great dogs. You know, y'all can throw Jeep in there as far as being game. But these dogs had stand power. They was far more gamer than Snooty, that's for damn sure. I mean, that far more gamer than Bully Son. But Bully Son could throw some game dogs. He threw game dogs and he threw dogs with ability. He threw dogs that could produce. His little mate brother, Eli Jr., same thing.
But they was able to be carried on down through generations of dogs that when we can still go and see dogs of the day, that we can always find ourselves back here.
Right.
And have reason to be talking about them, though.
Yep.
Because we're doing it right now. I mean, we can take this. We up around 2008, you know, and some sooner, but it's still, you know, back in this time that carried a long way from where we started at.
Yeah.
And actually well beyond our adventure. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And it says a lot because Eli and Bully Son were litter mates, and both of them produced a lot of great dogs. But you don't see no RO.M on none of their pedigrees. You know, you didn't get points for RO.M. But 2 of the famous ones was Grand Champion Art and Hurt. If you're talking about Eli's time, guarantee you, the RO.M didn't get no credit. But look how many RO.Ms he produced. There's Eli 3, which was here's Eli 3. That same dog right here. Then you had Grand Champion Art. You know, they say Carl was night trained. But again, I go clicking on there, I guarantee you we won't find them 3. But you can go and look at some of the greatest dogs in the history of the dog game. Guess who you're going to see in there? You're going to see Eli Jr. Just like we still be talking about Bully Son and all them dogs, you know? Grandsire of Grand Champion Angus, Grand Champion Mike, Champion Chinaman, Champion Mola Jr., Champion Rascal, 2 different champion Lukes. The list goes on, and the blood behind Grand Champion Nigarino. But we can say that a lot of those Boudreaux dogs.
Yeah, but even still, when we still talk about time and why we still talk about them, it's nowhere in comparison to where we find ourselves losing Boomerang. Yeah, and that's my whole thing about.
Right. I mean,
We go on finding ourselves back to these red boys. We didn't even get down into the Bulls dogs when you start talking about it. 'Cause remember, they still around. You know what I'm saying? They standing the test of time. But we can't really say that about the Boomerang dogs. We could say that about pretty much be consistent because what history shows us. And we're not that far out of touch that we don't know how breeding programs are working nowadays because everybody's trying to breed. And, you're looking at what they're throwing together, and it's kind of like, okay, we better all plan back here where we at because at least color means still something. You know what I'm saying? Now,
right.
can you blindly do this? I don't know, but we're going to stick to what we do, and that's talk about what we know are considered great dogs. And when we miss something great dogs like Boomerang, there had to be a reason why. So I know I got 2 more people to a pedigrees, Mo, but this is gonna be it right here.
Who produced the best dog? Arch Missy or Boomerang?
I'm gonna
Well,
say
I wouldn't
Arch
say the
Missy.
best dog. I would say the best line of dogs.
Arch Missy.
I would say that too. I'm ready.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm going with this one, Sabri. The last one you put up. 447208. Big shout out to my man Uncle Willie in the house. I see you, fam. I got you, fam. Terrence, I seen you, fam. I don't want you to think I forgot about you, fam. I see you.
Hey, I had some dog. I had a dog off of Sparky too. Sure did. I had one off of Grand Champion Sparky. But look at Sparky. Look at who he bred him to. Sparky was not a great producer. I'm just gonna tell y'all. Badass dog, but back in our time when we was breeding everything to this damn dog, we couldn't get shit for how he was bred. He had some. You don't see a bunch of damn boiled losers in this shit. I told you that black shit was the shit that wasn't quitting. Prime example right here. Told you right hand man, this dog, they got him being bred by Ronnie Boyle, and Ronnie Boyle did not breed right hand man. Right hand man came out of Ohio, Daryl Downs. Daryl Downs, right out of Massillon, Ohio, produced the right hand man. These dogs here, these is bulldogs, bro. These dogs had bottom. They had gameness.
And they could produce.
Yeah. Well, they had a registered merit genetic. Look down through here. can't tell me that there's no such thing as an RO.M genetic. What the hell you call this? And I keep pointing them out.
I mean, they're doing it in other people's hands, though. This is the shit that it has to make sense when you're looking at it. It's
Right,
not
look
like
at
it's
all
the
this
same
shit.
person doing the shit.
And when they do lose, they lose in game. Look at that damn pedigree right there. How y'all gonna tell me there's not no such thing as a registered marriage genetic?
It's just by chance that everything that they do just happened to be some bad motherfuckers, and the RO.M just a distinguishing factor in to make you realize these are still matchdogs.
They producing matchdogs.
Right.
Can't get none of this without a matchdog.
That's what they say it again, bro.
Paz Jr. I mean, New York boys.
Gotta take your hat off to them. Them boys, they didn't play.
Mm-mm.
One of the greatest kennels of all times. Gotta give it to them. But you notice they was using they shit though, Mo.
Yeah.
That was the key to everything that they basically did, fellas. If you want to learn from something, watch STP and trust and believe. They got a lot of matches under their damn belt, but man,
They was matching
they
dogs.
went they was matching dogs and they didn't give a damn. I mean, that is one of the greatest kennels of all times. You got to show respect where respect is due because they were great breeders, but they was using their shit, which automatically says a lot for who they became.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, I'm gonna take y'all down through Sparky. Like I was telling y'all, definitely a disappointment. I know it was a disappointment to me.
You didn't you breed to this motherfucker?
No, I had a puppy off of it.
Okay.
Remember, a lot of us was getting dogs off of Sparky and was getting mad as hell. How you gonna be that damn good and we can't get but one champion out this motherfucker here? Oh, Jethro. Remember, that's what we started off with. Remember?
Yeah.
That was it.
All right, I got another. Oh, go ahead.
Here's the factor to that. The factor is this shit right here.
You always got to do that, don't you?
Going to.
You just gotta go there, right?
Right. You got handicap, registered man, straight bulls dog. Why? Why did he stand out? Why? Indian Bully, yo. Dirty man, red baby. Red baby. Dirty Mary. Red Baby, Dirty Mary, Bolio. What's the common factor? Anything you cross with Red Baby and Bolio. Grand champion, all that shit. I know I'm going to piss you off. Cloud Stabber. See? That's the key. You give me some Bolio with some Cloud Stabber and I'll show you some winners through the history of the dog game. And you can't sleep on that Fitzwater Goldie. We've been watching Fitzwater Goldie all night, popping up in everybody's pedigree, including Bolio. Another major factor. And this is the Boyles line. This is Andy Cap. Tell me what other dog can you get out there and put and double up and triple up and 4 times and 5 times up and still produce some great shit? Common factor, Frisco, Bolio. Buck, Bolio. Mayday, Bolio. Put him in there 5 or 6 times. You can do the same thing with Mayday 5, 6 times. Buck 5, 6 times. Frisco 5, 6 times. And still get great dogs. Do your homework, people. Same thing with the yellow shit. Same thing with the Jeep shit. There's factors in this shit. Once y'all figure that shit out, man, that's how you learn how to breed. You pick out them little things that they are, and then the only way you can do that, you got to go and find them common factors. Remember, I can go into the actual Sorrel, the burnt Sorrel dogs, and go in there and show y'all, but all them dogs that you got, guess what we going to find in them? That goddamn Klaus Stabber. Think I'm lying. Go check it out for yourself. Go look at that Sorrel shit, burnt Sorrel shit. Look at all them dogs and guarantee you, you're going to see more Stabber in them dogs than you're going to see in the Buck dog and the Mayday dog. Yet them dogs producing like a motherfucker. What's the common factor? That Klaus Stabber. 4, 5, 6 times in one pedigree off a great dog. You can't go to sleep and miss that shit. Oh, it don't mean shit 5 or 6 papers down the line. Well, I proved to say different. I proved to say different. Not when I can sit up there and pull this shit up and think it don't matter way up here with the results that I'm looking at when I look at a pedigree of a great dog and a great producer. When I can go and grab a pedigree and see Bolio and Frisco, find Bolio and Buck, find Bolio and goddamn Mayday. And that's 3 of the top 5 dogs. And while you're sleeping on it, you go down there, you're going to find Klaus Stabber. And most of the time, when you go and look at the dogs in the top 10, you're going to find Klaus Stabber, and guess who else? Dirty Mary. Red Baby. Red Baby. You see Red Baby, you're going to see them Bulldogs.
Because they're going to show up, Mo. And again, fellas, these is just, we talking about, this is match dogs. So trust and believe, we on the bus back here. And we're just telling you, this is the fact of the matter. This is not because they matching up pedigrees. The only reason we talk about these dogs, most majority of them that we pulling up, they're worthy to be talked about because it's part of the history of the dog game. And we're primarily talking about match dogs for those who don't know. Okay. Well, and it takes a lot to get there. Hey, you still have one more pedigree. This is Uncle Willie, Mo.
Okay.
Hey, but Mo, you find yourself always coming back to this as long as we've been doing this, right? It's like you be trying to hammer that home so they could. the damn foundation has been built. The foundation has been built way back when I say, look, when I look at Tudor shit and watch you walk all the way up, I done seen you go back for Kobe and Leitner and all of them. Shit. And walk your way through because, you know, you understand the concept. Especially when we went from the bloodlines that we went through with the great dogs, I feel like we had known what I know now to end up in seeing what I see now through us and, you know, and beyond us.
Mm-hmm.
I look to see the same motherfucking shit. You feel
Well,
me?
that's what I was saying about Baby. When you look at our going hard dogs and the dogs that made registered mirror like Baby, only one. You know what I'm saying? If you go down and look at all the dogs she was bred to, you notice she was bred to all Mayday dogs.
Yep.
Every dog that she produced 4 champions. And all of them 4 champions, every single one of them was a Mayday dog. Now, if I'm breeding this shit, I'm looking at it like, okay, what's the common factor in here? They kept breeding. And what was the common factor in breeding the going hard dogs? They kept breeding them to the Mayday dogs or dogs coming down off of yellow. And that book of champions that we got, and it don't even include little Mayday, aka Kunta, don't even include him yet. But look at all them champions, what they all have in common. All of them came down off of some yellow shit. If you can't see that, then how you expect to breed that if you don't see it?
Because that's the foundation. But look at all the different outs was in all of them.
They had outs, but they had the outs that was working. You're gonna find a lot of buck in there, and if you don't see a lot of buck, you're gonna see a lot of yellow.
And only you was the one that tried to maintain the Zebo shit.
Well, I'm gonna keep Zebo every time I see it. I'm gonna have me some Zebo in my shit. Better go look. You better go look. I'm gonna always carry Zebo. Why they say Zebo wasn't shit in producing. Yeah, I see all these great dogs, even Frisco. All these great dogs, you go back there and creeping around, you're gonna see Zebo popping up. Pretty Mama got Zebo in it. Red Ace has Zebo in it. You know?
And then everything come down off of them has Zebo in them.
That's
basically.
Right. Shit. Buck has Zebo in it. The Buck. Why y'all sleeping on it? Yeah, Grand Champion Buck got Zebo in it. Hey, give me the number, money.
Okay. 394-032. Uncle Willie. What up, fam? Ain't seen you in a while, Uncle Willie. I know you be on the back street just looking.
Hey, Uncle Willie. Now you know I'm going to throw up. You know I'm going to throw up goddamn tape, champion tape. You know I'm going to throw up champion tape. I'm going to mine his pedigree. But you know I got to throw up champion tape, man. The champion tape bred just like this Annie Willie.
That's his champion Onyx.
Yep. Champion tape, and them was bred just like this, man. That's showing you that the shit work.
I mean, I think
I'm gonna leave this one up, and I'm gonna go get tape.
I think Mr. Will Turner was speaking on that Jizz dog. Somebody else was speaking on that Jizz dog earlier, and I'm pretty sure it was Mr. Turner.
Mom was flashing between each other. Look at that pedigree and look at this one.
All they did was flipped it.
That's just showing you that the shit'll work. you had some boomerang dogs that was doing what Art Missy was doing, being able to go and just put up with anything, and then it was working, like Snooty. You know what I'm saying? Hey, there's a lot to be spoken on. We still be running around here talking about Boomerang.
But this is just one of the. These are just one of the ones that we spoke on earlier. That was you were showing them that worked because it was basically no different than what we just seen earlier.
Yeah. Same.
Just a little bit further up in time.
And to me, they didn't do enough of this shit. To me, they didn't do enough of this because this could have been a great ass cross. This could have been a great line of dogs right here. If they had stuck to it, they couldn't never find nothing to go with it. They couldn't find nothing to go with it. Tell me, Uncle Willie, am I right though? Tate got one off of, I know he had one off of Rennie. I know he had bred to Rennie. And out of Rennie had him and Rennie had a champion.
That
this
Taz.
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a champion off of Rennie and Tate. I know that. I can't find it. I guarantee you that's because I'm using Mims Tate instead of Wade's Tate. Let me see if I can grab one right quick and see if I can find the right Rennie. One of these motherfuckers gonna have a champion off of them. Did I do this one? Okay. There they go. See that? Finding the right shit to go with it. Didn't do enough of that. If I'd been looking at this right here, I would have tried to have more of this. No. Grab some of that old hard growth shit. Some shit like that Miss Rennie shit. Or that, you know, that, what was that, that bulldozer dog? I think he was a Mims dog, wasn't he? That bulldozer. Yeah, crossing that in there, that would have worked too. But Tate, you know, he sold Tate, and the boy, he matched Tate at 7 years old. He sold the dog and sold it to the dog, sold the boys the dog, 7-year-old, heading on 8 years old, and they had the nerve to match the dog. Got him killed.
Yo, Mo, Uncle Willie said, he said, I like Mo to figure this one out because there is no fancy pair and some of it is missing, and he's a RO.M.
Which one? He got the number?
Yeah.
Yeah, give it to me.
463-067. Now, Uncle Willie, when you fired that pedigree across the bow, I know you've been around us long enough to know we was gonna be happy and hell to see that shit. Cause you know we always represent my boy Tony Wade, and you know some people might not know who he is, but look, he's another one of them that we ain't gonna never let you forget.
Well, let me make my point clear off the bat. I was just talking shit about them condones yesterday. That my last show, y'all know I was, and you know I was definitely telling y'all about them dogs and that condones shit again. And I'll tell y'all about them Black Rock dogs. I said Black Rock, those condones, the morphine, man, y'all better look out. Cause them motherfuckers is creeping back into the country. And they going with everything. They going with everything. I'm gonna tell you, Uncle Willie, I'm gonna put it like this. You know this Mexican shit, they staying busy. So we can't even argue that issue. We can't even argue that issue because you got too much work down in here. You see what I'm saying? You got too much work. But this shit here, this the shit that makes that shit click, bro. This that shit to make that shit click. But I tell y'all, this shit right here is what make that shit click. When you start seeing that T-Bud, when you start seeing that T-Bud and that Cardina shit, I told y'all that last show, y'all better look out. When they start crossing this shit, because this shit right here will cross with anything out there today. What I tell you? I figured it out already, Uncle Willie. I've been on that track. Uncle Willie. I've been talking about it. I ain't did a show to really pinpoint and dig down in there. But I can tell you that Cardena City, that old Mexican Eli, that's that Eli that got stolen. And they took over the border. That's that same T-Bud shit that got down to true rascal breeding was T-Bud coming off of that Mexican Eli. That's where rascal come from, based on the story. You don't go over the border and grab a dog and then turn around and call him rascal, and all of a sudden he's a James Crenshaw dog. How James Crenshaw got him, he got him by waiting at goddamn Maurice Carver house while two Mexicans went over the border and bought him back. You already know, I'm telling you, I look at that T-Bud shit like I look at that Klaus and Stabber shit. Mike better tell him, man.
You've been hollering him because you had some of that shit. You done had some of that shit.
I'm trying to tell you, man. Man, I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm telling you, that's the new thing right there. That's the new cross. If y'all can figure out how to make that work, that's the new cross right there. That Cardena. That's the new cross.
Going to
New
anything.
handout is gonna get that T-Bud. That T-Bud will cross because it's been preserved by using working dogs. I've seen these dogs with a pedigree like this that got champions all over that motherfucker. And Black Rock been doing a lot of that. They got a whole bunch of that stuff on their yard. Dogs got mouth. They got ability. They ain't playing.
Bodies.
I'm trying to tell you, two bulldogs right here. You know, I will give props where it's due, but I can guarantee you, I can't move as forward like I could move forward with that top half. If it was me breeding some shit, I would be taking this bitch with her one-time game loss and breeding to that Cadena shit and got some better damn dogs. That's what I see. That's what I done figured out already. This might be some good shit, but this right here makes that shit solid. Because this is some solid shit right here. I'm just letting y'all know. those who want to pay attention and do some mathematics, when y'all start looking into this cadena shit, and you're gonna start seeing a whole bunch of this shit. What I told you, where you can add this shit 5 and 6 times and shit like that. Shit, y'all better look the hell out.
Hey Mo, but you know what? That's how I know Tom be knowing what he doing.
Hell yeah, he know what he doing.
Cause it's been years of this shit. He know what he doing.
He look, Tom is being slick. Tom got a whole yard over there that he's starting to cross that Mexican shit back into his shit. And he ain't telling nobody. He ain't telling none of y'all. He ain't telling none of y'all he doing it. I'm trying to tell you. He ain't telling none of y'all he doing it. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all see his name creeping around. He got a whole lot more of this shit over there. And he got it crossed with the, he just don't got the cadena shit. He got the shit crossed with the morphine shit of the cadena shit. And then he turns around and got the shit crossed with the epinet. Now, what the hell was you doing grabbing the epinet shit crossing with the cadena morphine shit? Y'all heard me? Yeah. Imported coming in from Mexico. Creeping back here into the United States. Trump did close the border. They throwing them dogs over the fence now. Just meet me at the border. We'll toss you one.
Yo.
Shit.
Hey, big shout out to Cutout. What up, fam? He said, never seen the colored ped scratch the wind. Only people who worry about colored peds are the ones who weren't there to see the black peds do their thing. Salute the real workers. Appreciate that Cutout.
I'm in total agreement. I'm sorry. I've always been, and they
Cut it
tell me
out.
I'm whining about nothing. I'm whining about nothing. But this is a nice pair. It's put together. I can understand it when I look at it, you know. But they say I'm whining about it. I'm whining about it because I like to see a good, clean pair. Yeah, man. I'm telling y'all, I would love to find me some nice cadena shit like this right here, man. I'm telling you. You see what I'm saying? Oh, Tom over there. I'm telling you, man, Tom on some shit. You go in the back of his yard, back there in the back end. You know, over there with that high ass fence up, and then you look down through there, you see all these little black dogs running around. You know, he have a little yard tour. He don't even take y'all down that way.
They want to have to explain what it was. That's that private shit.
It's that they taking the morphine dogs and they crossing them into cadena dogs. And somehow these motherfuckers ended up over there on Tom Garner's yard. Maybe Tom got a bus going down there catching dogs as they toss them over the goddamn border or something. But they slowly creeping into Tom's breeding program. Yes, sir. I seen some Dexter shit with some NASCAR shit crossed with some cadena shit and morphine shit. Now, who does that?
Hey, Mr. Turner said, you know, I think this is a big shout out from me. He said, love hearing Mo in your input with the claps. You know,
Well,
Mo got.
I appreciate you giving me something to clap for you to clap about, because you know I'm right. You know I'm right. You know I recognize. Yes, sir. I'm telling you, I'm tickled pink about this shit because it's happening, and a lot of guys too young to understand where we coming from back here on the bus. Because they don't see the boogeyman coming. We on the bus, we see the boogeyman coming because we know what left here. We know what left and what's trying to get back here. And while we out here getting busted and our yards being snatched up, they over there continuing to breed, make their breedings, make their crosses, and sneaking this shit back over here, sliding it over here to Tom Gardner, and Tom over here selling all that other shit, but he holding on to this other shit to sneak back over the border or sneak some of that shit out here to the right hands, and the next thing you know it, Tom gonna have another 20 years of goddamn sperm off of the goddamn cadenas, morphine, Epinec, Garner shit.
He's been doing it for years, man, and been great at it.
No shit. He had to tighten his hand though. See, these are new crosses, bro. You starting to see some Condena dogs is bred like a mug. They out there. And they out there with a lot of winners. And they popping up in pedigrees around here.
But keep in mind, fella, these are over the border people. So a good bulldog, they still doing it the old-fashioned way.
Yes, sir. So, to me, I keep telling y'all, I said, y'all, you know what the new cross is? Tom Garner. That's what I said. Tom Garner is the new cross. You're going to be able to take Tom's shit and put it with anything.
The right shit, though.
Yeah. But it's the way you do it. Look, this ain't the right shit, and look at this dog. What's right about that? I'm telling you, the top half is the key. These is match dogs down here, but what makes that shit complete is with this dog is all this shit you see on the top. You ain't gonna see a whole bunch of this shit running around in pedigrees, y'all. Guarantee it. I'm willing to bet you. I bet you this ain't the major factor to this dog here. But I can show y'all a whole bunch of this shit being a major factor in why this dog is winning in Mexico. And that's the one thing that's got them dogs going too. They got mouth. That rascal dog is throwing this mug right here. This dog right here. All this Garner shit. 5 pages of it. Y'all see that? 5 pages. Ain't saying nothing. 5 pages, y'all. You ain't gonna see a winner in there nowhere. He's filling the yard up. Y'all hear me, right? Y'all see that, right? Boogeyman sneaking around.
Go back to his
sneaking around.
Go back to his pedigree, Mo.
Trying to tell you, Tom was on some bullshit. He taking, and I'm talking about. I can show y'all some hellified pedigrees. I can show y'all some pretty ass pedigrees. What's going on? They throwing these dogs over the fence. And while we're talking about T-Bud, well, I'll tell you about that T-Bud shit. Look at it. Look at his bread. Well, I'll tell you about that Zebo money.
They don't understand. They don't understand. He wasn't shit. Still around.
And that's the T-Bud dog I be talking shit about. You can put that shit in there 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Just that kind of shit that y'all can just pile on top of each other. And just still seem to get them good, hard biting, good old bulldogs. Quietly speaking. And he out here moving all that shit back and forth, throwing that shit over the border. Yeah, he must got a passport or something.
Sell a lot of dogs, that's for damn sure.
Well, he do sell a lot of dogs. And a lot of these dogs you ain't gonna see posted all on pairs online that are winners. He gonna let that shit go to Mexico, and then the next time you see that shit gonna be full just like this shit here. Working his way back. And this is old shit. You don't see no condones in there, but right here. Just Roscoe shit. I'm trying to tell you. I wouldn't put it by him if the man ain't sitting over there with straws on him. I'm telling you guys, I've seen some dogs that were bred just like this shit, and you couldn't understand not one of the dogs' names. Not one of them. They all had a Mexican name, and every single one of these dogs was winners. But I could understand Morphin, and I could understand Epinet crossed into the Cadena dogs. Tight bred. Cause the Mexicans, they ain't hide none of this shit. Black Rock, go to Black Rock's page and look at all them great dogs he got over there. You know, he's trying to stick to his own game plan, but even he had to submit. If he wanted to keep his shit right, he had to submit. Because in Mexico, they ain't got nobody running in there taking their shit. They ain't got nobody in there taking their shit. And you start looking at their international dog of the year, guess what you're going to be seeing? A whole bunch of damn dogs that's got the Cardenas, Morphin. Morphin got dogs on their yard. And you know, there was a time that Morphin wouldn't have a Cadena dog on his yard. Shit, them two done hooked up. I seen a picture with them two together. Mm-hmm. Now you tell me they ain't doing some Batman and Robin shit in the cave. And how these dogs get back over here unless they being tossed over the fence? I told you I was gonna go back in my phone and show y'all some of the Cadena shit that I seen and have all y'all tripping. I just ain't never had a chance to go back in there because last week, Friday, remember we were doing a whole lot of those dogs. Those dogs showed up, you know? And I said, man, I got to show y'all some shit, boy. Y'all would be tripping out if I could show y'all. And I said, y'all better watch out because these dogs is making it back into the United States somehow. And I'm noticing Tom Garner's name is written all over that shit.
He's selling dogs.
Yeah, he definitely selling dogs now.
Hey man, they're gonna keep finding pedigrees and we got to go. Sorry.
They still doing pedigrees at you, Mike?
Yeah. My man Sabir said, Mo, don't forget Morphins, Afugugu, Cadena Shorty, 4-time winner RO.M. I think we just talked about Shorty. Shorty is one of the reasons why we're over here, right?
Yep.
Okay. before I get too far into this, Mo. I gotta cut it loose, bro.
Okay.
It's 2:00.
Yes, sir. I enjoyed it though.
Hey, appreciate everybody. As y'all can see, we did discuss Boomerang tonight in major contrast. And to sum it all up, we kind of all really understand based on what you go back and just take a good look at what you've seen in the beginning. And then as we moved on, we can't say Boomerang didn't have some type of legacy simply because not the right people, to me, we didn't have enough of the right people doing what you were seeing doing when you look at the second part or what they was doing with the Boomerang dogs. Pay attention to the people who had the dogs. You'll generally see most great dogs that we were looking at tonight that they were only great because of the people who had them.
That's true.
You know, and that's why we talk about greatness. Where does it fall off? Well, we don't talk about dogs unless it's something to talk about. So, yeah, it might have been a good breeding over here because it looked good, but it didn't do shit. Back in that time periods, it wasn't about looking good on paper. It was really about the dog. And once you like the dog, you looked at the paper. Most of the time, you'll notice the people who was doing the dogs, they had the dog. you know, they breeding it and they're using it. Look, we on the bus, and that's the reality of this conversation, and trying to really get a grip on why we still talk about certain dogs and certain bloodlines and why it carries. And trust and believe, it just didn't start like now. This had been going on way back in the 1800s. And we try to utilize what information we have and try to understand and show you how the game got better, why it got as big as it did, why it's in the situation that it is in now. But in other parts of the world, everybody gonna have a bulldog. Everybody that somewhere, somehow, they're gonna do the things that the law prohibits them from doing. That's just keeping it real. But in the same token, it'll be them same dogs that stayed in the dark that will come back to the light, that will carry this thing forward like it always has. And that's just keeping it real. So appreciate everybody for showing up. That's my summation of the conversation. Y'all do me a favor and hit that like button. And for all my people out there in the Shark Tank, man, y'all kept this a very interesting night. I really, really appreciate y'all. You know, my special ones, Mr. Turner, always a pleasure. Sabir coming in, kicking the door down. My man Kaz. All you guys who just had input. It's very important to see a lot of things that you guys add to these conversations simply because there's a lot of people who watch this video, who reads the chat, and will go and research, and it makes it so much better to understand, not just about what we're talking, but how other people feel about it. So I know I don't get to everybody's comments, but I definitely be scanning down just enough to where I don't try to get Mo too far behind, because, you know, once he get to talking, he hates when I interrupt him. So that's why it just seemed like it prolongs. I'm a little late with it. So forgive me on that matter. But that don't mean I can't get a damn thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles. Muscles. Come on now. Muscles.
Come on, Nate.
Come on. This was a hard one tonight, but we accomplished the mission. So give us some damn roses. Roses.
We need them damn roses. Show the love to the audience, man. Come on now.
Show some love. Look.
I keep trying to tell y'all don't want to see this shit sound like it's getting corny. Y'all better keep acting like y'all don't want to do it. I'm gonna be like, well, y'all need to do something else then.
Look. Come on, man. This shit is some free shit here. We're giving it to you. We don't have no subscriptions. We don't, you know, go through a lot of the trying to sell you shit. But we try to do as best we can and give you some real shit. And remember, this is our opinions and our experience in the dog game. That's what we share with you. So there's no reason to bullshit you and pull your leg. We're just gonna take you down the road, and y'all gonna just ride these receipts out with us and see it for your damn self. As we explain it, just look at it for your damn self. As we explain it, and you hear it enough, you'll start understanding, and you'll start agreeing. And then I'm hoping if you're not hitting the super chat or you're not doing the cash app or you're not doing none of that kind of shit, the least you could do is give some damn thumbs up, muscles and roses, because we can appreciate that just as much because we do. You know what I'm saying? So these things are going to always be appreciated. And the only reason we keep doing it because we have something to share and hope you do appreciate it because we sure don't want to be wasting your time. So couple likes, couple little bit things like that, and for all of my new viewers from all over the world, and I just say it all over the world part because I look and see where a lot of our viewers come from. Even though we have a lot in the United States, we have viewers all over the world. So I don't know what time they be watching, and I don't know how they understand what we be saying, but in whatever language, I just want you to know I see you and I appreciate you. Keep supporting the channel. So big shout out to my main Tony. He's probably sitting back there in the back, chilling, coming up showing that love. But fellas, hopefully you learned. I mean, we learned what happened to Boomerang, kind of be have a better understanding of it. I don't think it's too far gone, but it's gone. A couple of fellas, they running up a couple of things where they had it pretty tight, but we all at some point I noticed we all agreed it needed an out, and they just wasn't doing enough people doing the right outs. But we did find people who was doing it who were successful for it, but they wasn't enough to maintain. That's all. Do you agree on that, Mo?
I totally agree.
Okay, so that court case is closed then. But for that person that we never talk about Boomerang, I hope you could kind of feel us when we was talk about, I don't know how many shows you missed along the way, but there's no way we could have missed Boomerang simply because, that was part of our very beginning.
Yeah, part of our line of dogs.
Part of our line of dogs. So I'm glad that you brought that up because it brought up another reason why we got away from it. So glad you brought it up. Hey, fellas. Hey, I got to give my big shout out to my man, Fort Lauderdale D. He be hanging out, man, all the way to the end just to pop in and be like, twin, I'm out here. I see you, Fort Lauderdale D representing. J-Bo still hanging around. Appreciate you, fellas, man. Look, we'll be back here Friday. But again, don't care what you do with these dogs, how you do, we don't promote anything just going to have anything to do with you breaking the law. This is not what this conversation is all about. This conversation is all about the things that we did in the past and things that stay in the past should be in the past, but it should be enjoyable to talk about. So being you back on the bus and you're taking that kind of attitude and you want to ride and be diehard about this shit, it's good to have this one thing that just, gives you a reason to keep feeding your shit, cleaning up the dog shit, you know what I mean? Keeping the cameras and everything right, making it worth your while, having in you to always. Go ahead, Mo.
Always.
I mean, always be able to scratch the win. I mean, y'all understanding what that scratch the win really be representing for us? But just the ones who don't know, even if we win, we still coming to take care of business, just to show you we can.
That's right. We want to make sure you know that we gonna scratch
You
those
know.
doctors.
No doubt in your mind, we wasn't coming. Y'all hear where I'm coming from. Y'all enjoy yourselves. Everybody stay safe. Cut it out. Appreciate you, fam. Really appreciate you showing up tonight, hanging out with us, bruh.
Love you, J-Bo, man. I'm gonna take a ride, man. As soon as I get my health back up, man.
Gotta come see you, J-Bo.
I want to come see
Popping
you.
up.
I want
We
my
still
picture
ain't.
with you.
Appreciate you guys. Hey, Mo.
Yes, sir.
You know what I do.
Yeah. Bet I know my head, but I don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them people. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the code we live in the game with them people. See the proof and how to give from the pit to the trophies. Every chain, every game. Don't talk about it, be about it, be about it. Most wanted Kennels in the spotlight, danger alert, come with the name. Super Kennels competition, all built for the fame. Work Kennels was the work and work, while Cherokee kept the game strong. Evolution built a bloodline, where the heart come from. These dogs ain't hype, they the truth in the pit. Every pedigree stamp, when them paws hit the street. Ain't no fairy tales, this that real y'all grit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the pit bull script. Shout the brothers with the backbone thick. Veer brothers, color brothers, Bishop brothers legit. They don't talk about it, they be about it every day. Put the work in and y'all let the results say. Them boys on the rise, yeah, the circle stay tight. Plow boys, wall boys, Havana boys in the fight. Different flags, same grind, same fire, same spit. Don't talk about it, be about it. That's the litmus test.
Legend of doom, behind set tone. Loctite, locked in, carved in stone. Church boys hold it with the pit bull gauge. Fruit colors on man, Sean B in the maze. Arsenal game build, but your knife stay sharp. Only in America, walk them down, ram in the dark. DSK and metal, high dog, pound by hard. When they hit, praise to the men who rock this shit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Yeah, they live it.
Fat boy the legend, Lil Buster, real strong, Southern Bulldog, keep the bloodline long. Latin force pressure, sniper don't miss. Shaded day, shaded with a killer instinct. Twist, super night, power, unit whole rank. Boot camp, click hitting like a Sherman tank. Lil' fine with the vision. Tennessee dog pound, got their eyes on the pit. All legendary and lit as shit. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Yeah, they built it brick by brick.
Talk about it, yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it, yeah, they built it brick by brick. Talk about it, don't talk about it, be about it. Don't talk about it. That's the yard law, from the pups to the legends. Everybody stand tall. Every name on this track got a story that's lit. Don't talk about it, be about it.
Every name on this track got a story that's lit.
Don't talk about it, be about it.
Call this some legendary pit bullshit, 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 pit bullshit.
Yeah. It's Mo and Mike in the house. Going hard with the legends. Paying homage, you know. Yo. Twins Mo and Mike, we running this game. Legends in the making, never gonna be the same. Kennels popping hard, these game dogs raised right. The brat, pretty mama, they shining so bright. La Mayday, what a day, they breathe the heat. Red Ruby L Rod, they can't accept defeat. With 38 special and yellow bird, we top tier champions, grand champions, ain't no fear.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Made a bug Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's no doubt about it.
KPTO, the modern Earl Tudor. Got in the pack, making moves like a tutor. APT, family thick, like legends in the game. Legend of them, Triple M. Shout out the name, Deep South, Roadblock. We upholding tradition. Mama, Southern Kennels, we got that ambition. Hardcore hitter, Stone City brings the fire. The Abrahams, the fam lifting us higher.
Run the register of merit, we got the elite. Made a bug Jeep, yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching awesome, baby, we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it.
Listen up, respect the hustle, respect the grind. Been Nate Dogg, putting in work intertwined. Keeping that legendary status alive, you feel? Don't hate on the ride, catch the bus, we keep it real. What's history without a future? We pay the way, Captain. We make it happen, that's the play.
So here's to the champions, run the race, stand tall. Twins, Mo and Mike, we gon' answer the call. Legends in the game, yeah, we holding it down. In the world of game dogs, we wearing the crown.
Run the register, I'm married, we got the elite. Mayday Buck Jeep, Yellow Frisco, feel the beat. Females like honey bunching out, so maybe we tight. Bloodline strong, spreading knowledge, taking flight. Scratch to win, don't talk, be about it. We the real deal, you know it's true, no doubt about it.
Shout out to Ohio Cash, the man with the plan, Rastaman Boom, Schoolboy, aka the. There's levels to this game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Develop your game. Rob, 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 rob.
Ooh.